What's going on, everybody? All you Victor lovers out there. And Xavier, if you're listening to this right now, I need you to know something. Don't you climb a goddamn fucking ladder that you can't accept that you don't fucking earn. Yeah. Anyway, typically I'm doing streams at night, kind of coasting into bedtime. I figured I'd fucking flip the script today and do a morning stream. I don't know how many people out there, early birds, or if anybody's even gonna show up, because this was kind of spur of the moment decision. So, just gonna play a few calls, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's hear Lorne rage about Victor real quick. That sounds pretty good to me. Should have everything readied up for some marathon streams with the dump and all that. So we'll be doing that this upcoming week.
I'm just calling you back. I think we got disconnected. So what's up?
Well, why are you calling me? You want to rub it in my face some more about you have a new boyfriend, Victor? About your new 20-year-old fucking boyfriend, Victor? That you saw his fucking heart on?
Okay.
That you had him deliver toilet paper to your fucking bathroom while you were taking a shit?
Uh-huh.
And every time you go in to take a shit, you somehow need to call his name, Victor! Victor! Come here, Victor! I'm taking a shit, Victor!
Oh.
My pants are down by my fucking ankles, Victor!
I
It's
see.
so good.
Do you get a fucking hint? Do you fucking understand this shit? Where's your boyfriend, Victor, now?
I'm so sorry that impacted you. And
You're fucking sorry because you keep doing it.
oh,
You don't fucking love me, otherwise you wouldn't do this fucking bullshit.
I understand, sir. I totally do. Let me see what I can do to help remedy the problem.
Yeah, right, whatever.
Hold on 1 second. Looking for that hang up button there, drunkie? Maybe I can provide some assistance. Oh, you found it. Good job. Sir, I totally do.
I'm not gonna answer the phone.
What?
Hi.
What do you want? Where's your boyfriend?
I don't know. I think he's at home.
What?
Girl.
Waiting for you to see his fucking heart on?
Ooh,
His
baby.
20-year-old heart on?
Wait a minute. 20? How old did you say you were again?
No, your boyfriend's fucking Victor now.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. I'm sorry. I didn't get that update. Can you tell me that happened?
You should have gotten that up. You're the one that fucking needs it.
Okay. Wow, that's something that must have slipped my mind. Can you tell me a little bit more about it?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you fucking invited 20-year-old fucking Cawk Fawk over your fucking house to smoke joints with? Yell out to him constantly to bring toilet paper into you? Constantly open his fucking door to his fucking so-called guest bedroom? Knock. We can't knock. We just get a fucking door. while he's fucking there with a hard on. See how innocent we all of us are, huh?
Oh, okay. I see. Well, there must have been some...
Doesn't matter that you already have a boyfriend, because you ditched that boyfriend when you wanted to suck this fucking 20-year-old.
Oh, okay. And I'm sorry, I missed the part where you, had a reason to go...
And then you fucking, then you don't even answer.
Okay.
You don't fucking answer calls or texts that your actual boyfriend sends you because you're too busy with this 20-year-old that you hung up on your boyfriend with.
Oh.
You fucking completely hung up with him, and then they called him a fuck-off moron.
Okay. Well, just let me know when I can have a chance to talk without being hung up on, and I'll certainly do my best.
Well, go ahead. Not like it matters because your
Lorne
fucking mind
Armstrong.
is stuck on a 20-year-old fucking cockfuck.
Oh, okay.
I love calling
Drink
shit that
all night
irritates me cock fucks now, too. I'll pick that up,
Not
Lorne.
go to fucking rehab.
3, 2, 1. Thank you so much.
Way to fucking keep your concentration.
Let's take it back to Winnie in the studio. Hi, Lauren. Thank you so
Like the other day, my pulse button on my blender wasn't working, so I called it a cock fuck. And it was cathartic. I loved it. Thanks, Lorne.
much for joining us tonight. This is Winnie in the studio. I would first like to set forth what I have in
Yeah,
front of me.
this is not a goddamn radio station, and I'll play it like it is.
Lorne Armstrong has a few concerns because I didn't answer his texts. How would you respond to these texts, studio audience? Enjoy your fucking day with Victor and no rehab.
Oh,
I'm
bullshit.
fucking drunk.
Bull fucking shit.
Text number.
Bull fucking shit.
Maybe
Why don't
you'll-
you start at number one? Why don't you start at number one? We're
Start at
fucking
number
Winnie
one.
invited a fucking 20-year-old fucking kid that does drugs
We
over to her
apologize for
fucking
that.
house
And for the
and smoked dope with her all fucking night long,
Does not.
invited me to her bathroom while she
I know it's too hard.
shit that she needed.
So, here's the third text. Hope
And then just constantly up there his fucking
your new boyfriend.
bedroom door until she saw him with a hide on with her boyfriend on the phone.
What this pedophile who
Fuck
fucks
you.
mom in her asshole? Your mom shits your cum all over your face, and then you shut up, bitch. Fuck your fucking uncle in his dead asshole. I'm fucking Victor right now as you yell at me. Fuck me, Victor. Oh yeah. Oh, Victor. Make noise so he can hear you. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I think he hung up. I can do anything I want in Lorne World. I can get fucked by Victor Fuentes. Yeah, homeboy.
What?
So, okay, so are we done in our unreality world again? The land of delusion?
I don't know. You think Victor? Oh fuck! Well, fucking no.
Well, I'm sorry.
No.
I understand because of your mom's.
Now that you spend the whole fucking day with Victor, and I don't know what the fuck you did with him.
Oh, okay.
I have no fucking. In a few days' time, you've gotten awful close to fucking Victor, so I don't know what you've done with him.
I hear that you're upset from what's been going on and what you've been telling yourself about the events of the past few days. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I have an understanding.
Yeah, you think? You want a recap of it? My girlfriend fucking goes to rehab, picks up a guy there, a 20-year-old guy, brings her back to her fucking house.
There we go again with the age shit. I mean, I know this is, at least for this circumstance, it is kind of a pertinent detail, but for the most part, that's Lorne's favorite identifier and the thing that he's always going to lead off with when he's talking about somebody. He's got to throw their age in there every time, except if it's a kid and she's illegal. Then he's just going to conveniently ignore that part. Any other time, though, if you can vote, essentially, you're gonna have your name on blast, or sorry, your age on blast when Lorne's talking about you.
Let them spend the night. Ask him to fucking bring toilet paper into her. Says to him, take a picture, it'll last longer. Then allows him to fucking sleep the night. Goes in the next morning, says, you have a hard on already? I mean, let's quote these words. Already. Like there was some reason that he should not have a hard on now.
Because usually when men wake up at 6
Instead, she says,
at 6 a.m.
you have a hard on already.
6 a.m. They have one.
Like there's some reason that he should not have a hard on then.
Usually when men wake up at 6 a.m., they have morning wood. But in the middle of the night, I didn't really know. I never heard of middle of the night wood, but I heard of morning wood. So that's why I made that observation.
Yeah, well, and it's funny how you fucking saw that he had a fucking hard on. So you're obviously looking at his fucking crotch.
No.
No.
I heard what I thought was...
How can you possibly say no when I was on the phone when he said,
I don't
you have a hard on already?
answer or no? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Okay, shut up then.
Why don't you just say, can I suck your dick now?
It's my turn to answer the question.
Why didn't you just say, can I suck your dick now?
Talking, because he licks his mom's pussy, and he keeps moving his mouth, and she comes inside his throat, and he is reinforced, so he keeps talking and talking. Wag your tongue and flap your lips. Are you done? I heard what I
He
thought.
thought so. I must be done. I said all he was saying.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So I walked up to the door, and I thought what I heard was moaning, or I mean snoring, but it was actually moaning, because when I opened it, it was masturbating. And I apologized, and I excused myself. And you were on the phone for that. But I'm getting yelled at it right now. In between those two events, you sent me a picture of you looking quite homosexual in your little safety vest, throwing me a kiss. Thanks, Lorne. Anyway,
Thanks, what?
Uh-huh.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hello?
You Winnie.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry. Would you sing Victor?
Oh, okay. So we're back to doing that again? Wow. You seem pretty upset about something that you shouldn't even be upset about. I wonder what story you told yourself this time.
Yeah. Do you fucking think, do you really fucking think, you find this fucking rehab,
Uh-huh.
you bring him over to your fucking house.
You mean he rode the bus with me to make sure that I was okay? Uh-huh. Okay, what was the rest of that?
Oh, no, don't fill me full of fucking bullshit.
Okay, and what
Do
was...
not fill me full of fucking bullshit.
Okay, so what was the rest?
You find this guy at fucking rehab,
Uh-huh.
you bring him over to your fucking house.
Okay.
Somehow you're so comfortable with him, you ask him to give you fucking toilet paper. He opens the door and you say, take a picture, it'll last longer.
Yeah, it was a Pee Wee Herman joke. And rehab is different from pedophile pit fucker.
No.
Everybody in your class...
Yeah, it's
Fuck it.
a little bit
If you
different.
mention pedophile to me one more time, I'll fucking hang up.
I don't care if you hang up or not. I'll just fuck Victor Dan. Both of them at the same time. In my white pussy.
All right, bye.
Bye.
What do you want? You got your Victor Dan, so you don't need me.
You need to stop yelling at me, and then I'll stop trying to get you to stop yelling at me by saying things that are dramatic and attention-grabbing. Okay?
Yeah, well, you want to stop attention grabbing, then you're gonna
Would you
get the
like to know how a conversation is usually had? One person says,
fucking guys away from you!
and then the other person says,
You're not supposed to have fucking guys near you anyway!
Usually they do it in a...
You want women near me? You want me to get fucking women near me?
Or a friend...
You want to put guys near you? You want to do this shit? You want to fucking do shit? Close to me.
Conversation subject has been chosen.
In order for threats to be effective, they need to be plausible, and Lorne doesn't quite grasp that context, or the concept. He always tries to make that, like, make them jealous, and see if they'll kind of back down and say, no, Lorne, please don't go fuck other women. But I mean, it's just so far from possible that nobody bats an eye when he starts throwing that shit out.
And Lorne Armstrong
That fucking guy spending the night over your house.
was sharing his...
How about I have fucking women spend the night over my house?
You will never be able to do it.
Yeah,
How the
exactly.
fuck would you feel about that?
You wouldn't be able to swing that.
Really?
Yeah.
You really want to fucking try me?
Yeah, let's try each other, baby.
You really want to try me? Because if you fucking try me,
Uh-huh.
then you're taking a chance at losing me.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. How long has it been since you've had...
Look, you got Victor. You got fucking Victor.
Okay. I see.
I don't know what you did when I was on the phone. I don't fucking know what you did when I went on the phone.
Oh, okay, because it sounds like you think that you do know. Oh, maybe I have the wrong impression here, because you're talking like you
How
know.
the fuck do I know? You hung up on me.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like...
And you hung up on me very fucking quickly.
Yeah.
Never called me back.
It really doesn't seem
And
like
when I called you back, you called me a fuck off.
it.
A
I
fuck off moron.
would you with my own opinion. What do you say?
Yeah, well, it sounds like you just want fucking Victor.
Oh, okay.
Fuck off, moron. It's so
All right,
good.
thank you for that opinion. Now here's my response. I don't know why you would think that. Hi.
Is this winning?
Hello?
Hello? You can't hear me? Really? You can't hear me, but you can hear Victor.
What are you talking about?
Well, that's typical.
Who's that?
Well, she said I'm fucking spending an awful lot of time with Victor.
Who?
Hung up on me today so you can spend time with fucking Victor. Fucking my boyfriend Victor's here. Let's fucking spend time with Victor. Victor's such
Yeah, why
a
not?
fucking awesome fucking guy.
Oh,
Let's look at his fucking pecker again.
I don't remember saying that at all, and I never even saw anything like that.
Victor, why do you have a hide on Victor?
Excuse me?
First thing that was Victor, you got a hide on Victor.
What are you talking about?
Can't get away from fucking Victor. You miss a whole fucking day of rehab because of Victor.
Oh, okay. Well,
A
you
whole
actually...
fucking day of rehab. A whole fucking day of rehab because you're fucking bullshit fucking partying with Victor.
It's August 30th. How many days did you last without drinking, baby?
It's his responsibility over you for making it through rehab.
You threw away 5 days of sobriety. And your brother's not even there now that he's divorced.
Do not fucking try to push shit on me. Yeah.
It's not your mom.
No. There's no goddamn boys doing that fucking bullshit. You're in fucking rehab for me and you.
Uh-huh.
And you be some fucking cocksucking 20-year-old fucking guy. Then spend the fucking night.
Okay.
Fuck you. Where the fuck is your goddamn sister?
She's actually...
Nowhere. She's getting fucking late. You need to be better off
Okay.
inside, not fucking outside.
She's actually here if you want to talk to her. So take the letter, Maria. Do-do-do-do-do. If you know it feels good, then you better let me hear you say. Hi.
What?
Would you be interested in having a mature conversation during which you don't childishly hang up the phone, or no?
Can you do that with a 20-year-old fucking boyfriend on your side?
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if you were interested in talking.
Well, a 20-year-old boyfriend that I don't know if you did anything with or not.
Drunkenly slurring with me, and you and Tony and Wendy can get all fucking drunk, and you can get in trouble for that. But you don't ever think of that. You just want to yell at me, because I missed a half a day of rehab.
Oh. Why, could you want
What?
because you want something to hold against me?
No, because you don't have any grounds to act the way you are acting toward me with your level of judgment and aggression.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know if you did anything with fucking Victor or not.
Oh, it's because you haven't asked, but I'm sure that no matter what I say,
Well,
you're always...
ask a lot of you really gonna tell me the truth.
Okay. And so whatever it is that my response will be, it's going to be countered by something from you. And you probably are going to just be really aggressive again and not really hear what I have to say. Are you interested in changing that?
Well, how about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this?
Okay.
Because from the beginning that you and I have known each other, we have known not to put fucking people of the opposite sex in the way. Yeah, well, Victor must be there because you're breathing awful deeply.
Mom, no, I'm
Makes you shit. Making sexual noises, so I'll leave you two alone.
I'm actually yawning. I apologize if you think that means sex, because you associate sleeping with rape. But I assure you, I'm awake, and I am listening to what you're saying.
There he goes again, deriving meaning where there is none to be found. Like, you're breathing awful hard, so that means you just got fucked by Victor. Like, it could be anything, but you know how Lorne is.
What?
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Your boyfriend there?
I thought you might want to have a conversation with me without yelling this time. You want to try it out?
Oh, well, we'll try it out unless you get your boyfriend there again, spending the night.
Okay,
So you
great.
can bring in some fucking toilet paper and look forever, and you can see his heart on.
Okay. So how was your day?
At this point, after like the third or fourth time calling him back, he's super fucked up at this
yeah,
point.
better.
I mean, you can hear it.
Mm-hmm. You want to tell me
He's
about
really
it?
drunk.
How about your day? How was your day with Victor? Like all fucking day long with no rehab.
Oh, okay.
Without rehab, which is what's supposed to be is rehab.
Oh, okay.
How was your day with Victor, the guy that brings you fucking toilet paper and you tell him,
Mm-hmm.
take a picture that'll last longer.
Uh-huh.
Then you go to fucking open his door and he has a fucking heart on. How was your day with that fucking dude?
Okay, are you
That
done?
20-year-old dude.
Are you done or no? How many beers did you have tonight, baby?
But you can't call me fucking baby because you got a new boyfriend.
How
He
many
dodged
beers
that
did you have
question.
tonight, you fucking pedophile, Mother Gwen pussy licker?
God.
Mother Gwen, you want to put my fucking mom's name in it? Fuck
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, baby, fuck me with your mom's face. Rub it in my clit so it looks like an ape. The lynch mob, Planet of Lorne's mom.
Want to try
Fuck me with your mom's face is one of my favorite suggestions she comes up with. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah. So why don't we establish some rules? Number one, you can't talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, especially if you're not introducing anything new into the conversation.
No, he can,
Number two,
and he
don't
will.
yell at me. Okay? And don't hang up. Your turn.
Number 3.
Uh-huh.
Do ever, 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 ever fucking say my mom's name any fucking way.
Okay.
She is not Mama Gwen.
Uh-huh.
She'll only be addressed as Linda until you know her.
Okay. That's
Does anybody know of any other times when he makes this little rule or law here where you can't call her Mama Gwen, you have to call her Linda? I feel like that's never been a thing, and I don't know why he's making such a big deal about it, as if it's a privilege to call her Mama Gwen or something. I don't know. Maybe there's some context behind that I don't know or I'm unaware of.
fair.
Until you meet her.
Okay. And how about complete honesty? Can we throw that into it?
You will not address her as Mama Gwen ever.
Thank you for that.
Again. Literally ever again.
Okay.
Literally ever again. You're not listening. It's still my turn.
Okay.
It is still my turn.
4 times you've said the same
It
thing.
is still my...
Say it another time.
you're not listening.
Yeah, say it another time, baby. Go ahead. Let's go for 5.
You will never again address my mom.
Numero 5.
I go...
It's the same one. No,
All right, bye.
let's go to a new one. Got a file?
Hello.
Hi there, little guy. Do you want to try that again?
Little guy? Little guy?
Yeah.
Gee, I'm sorry. Little guy.
Sure, bud.
You must be calling me little guy because you had fucking Victor there.
Oh,
Blinking, I meant more like, why is he gatekeeping, calling her Mama Gwen, and making Winnie's call her Linda until they meet her? I just never heard of him before or since make that little rule up. That's the only time I've ever heard him bring that up.
no,
A
it's
20-year-old
to a child.
big as a fucking morning wood.
Heart, let's get you a popsicle, and then you'll.
It's not one of his
relax, and
common
we can talk,
restrictions.
Okay? You tell Mama all about it. Sit on my lap. Good boy. And tell me what has Lorne so mad today. What happened during your day today, sweetie? Did somebody pee in your lunchbox? Hi.
Do you think you found a different way to talk to me?
Oh, maybe you found a different way to talk to me. Because I've been respectful
Nope.
this whole time.
No, you have not.
Okay.
No, you have not.
Okay.
Not even a little bit.
So how does Uncle Richard's cock taste, you fucking incestual pedophile?
Yeah, well, so call me that. Bye.
Bye, you fucking incestual pedophile who's closeted.
Yeah, I figured it'd be something like that.
What?
Ooh, I'm Uncle Richard's ghost. Tell your mom thank you for all the blowjobs. Ooh, Mama Gwen, suck my old cock. Woohoo! Yeah, I won't call you the next day, bitch. Hi, baby. How are you?
What's up, Victor?
What?
Restless Ghost Winnie's such a good character.
What's up, Victor?
Wish he would have done that one more
Oh,
often.
okay. I get to call you a girl's name. What's up, Roseanne Barr?
Keep going. I don't have any girls on my house that are fucking feeding me toilet paper.
Feeding it to you?
That I have to...
I heard it.
No. Shut up and listen.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I don't have any girls over here that are feeding me toilet paper where I have to say, take a picture to last longer. I don't have any girls over here that I walk in and say, gee, you want to fucking fix your pussy?
Lorne never has any women over at his house. There's no need for him to get specific with the actions and shit they're going to do while they're there. They're never coming over anyway, so you just full stop right there and you covered all your bases.
It's in my view.
Uh-huh. And how does that make
And
you...
those girls that I don't have here,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I don't have to say, I'm gonna spend the whole fucking day with you.
Okay.
And fuck my boyfriend. Cause he's fucking nothing. He don't fucking mean shit to me. He ain't about it fucking fast.
I think
So that we can do whatever we want
Uh-huh.
without fucking knowing.
I think you're scaring the dogs, baby, because you're yelling like a drunk maniac. How much have you had?
I don't care. The dogs aren't scared because they know my voice. They're not scared of me.
Oh, that's so sad. So they're used to the abuse and they're desensitized? Wow.
I think it's the opposite. Those dogs have so much trauma attached to Lorne being a psycho all the time and screaming and slamming shit and breaking doors. There's no way that they have, you know, been desensitized or can ignore that shit. I think they're frightened to death all the time. I mean, even at the slightest creak of one of his moldy little boards in the wall, or I mean anything like that, I'm sure it probably sends them into a frenzy, and they go find a bed to hide under or something to crawl into to chill out for a little bit, get away from him.
Isn't that fucking typical for you to say something stupid like that?
Oh, okay. I say stupid things like, I'm not going to drink anymore, and then 3 days
My dog runs and
My
knows that
reasons
when I'm yelling, it's not at them.
with Louis Anderson and his twin brother who was transgendered
Yeah.
post op so they can get married together and be farmers.
And a whole fucking day of rehab. I'm fucking great. So I'll graduate on instead of December 2nd.
Oh, okay.
Who cares? It's only one more day away from the guy that I want to be with. Yeah. I feel so fucking special.
Okay. Great.
That Victor is so much work than this fucking day.
Uh-huh.
It's so much more fun. Spend the whole fucking day with this fucking 20-year-old
I can't
circus
understand.
his hide on again.
The
Yeah,
quality of
what the
it.
fuck did you and Victor do
Really?
today?
Can you get into a better service area
Fuck
or
you.
something? I can't really.
You don't fucking care about me.
I'm listening, but I can't understand because
You know, when he has it in his head that something happened between one of his girlfriends and somebody else, there's like no standard of proof that anybody can meet that's sufficient for him. He's always just going to be suspicious, and I mean, you could have an airtight alibi and poke holes in all of his theories, and he's just still going to side-eye you. Nobody wins. Nobody wins arguing with Lorne or trying to prove your innocence.
the quality of the call is really bad. Can you make an adjustment or something? Maybe in your position or... Oh, you can just hang up on me too. That'll work.
Had better days.
Oh, okay. How many beers did you drink tonight?
How's your new boyfriend?
I don't have a new boyfriend. How many beers did you drink tonight?
How's your new boyfriend?
God, he's so stupid.
Oh,
How you be done?
uh-huh. I already answered that question. So how many beers have you drank today?
How is your new boyfriend?
Lorne, stop asking that. Alright, we are gonna move on. That's the end of that one. Let's see what see if we can throw up in here next. I faintly remember listening to this a stupid long time ago. I think it was a pretty good one. Hopefully my memory's not deceiving me. Well, that's the thing, Blink, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying, there's no winning. It's just it's a juxtaposition of losing or losing harder. If she admits to it and breaks down, he's gonna freak out and cry and, you know, do his whole routine that he normally does and when people fess up, or, you know, if she continues to deny until she dies, he's just going to anger stack and get even more pissed off that he feels like he's being, you know, gotten over on. So I mean, either way, it ends with him physically and verbally or emotionally abusing something, or, you know, whoever he's talking to on the phone. Or third option is he's going to go, call fucking Emma. Call Emma right now. And Dan. You know, that's how it goes.
Why aren't you answering your phone?
So turn it off. It's fucking Roy calling.
But
You hung up.
wanted to talk to you.
You hung up and you had it on three-way call, which means you had somebody else on the fucking line at the same time you were without telling me.
I didn't have anybody on the line. What are you fucking
Bullshit.
talking about?
Don't fucking lie to me. I already know what three-way call means.
What?
You use my number. Listen, you use my number when you call me.
So?
When you call me, and you put somebody else on the line, it reads three-way call on my phone.
No, that doesn't mean I have
Yeah,
to
it does.
Stupid.
That means you called somebody else without telling me,
No, it doesn't.
and there's somebody else on the line
But you're
listening
wrong.
without you telling me.
You're a fucking
Yeah.
moron.
I know what fucking three-way call says.
No, you don't know what the fuck it means, though, stupid.
You and your goddamn,
Shut the fuck up.
you and your goddamn calling people without fucking telling me.
I
It's stopping.
can't tell anybody without fucking...
Your bullshit is gonna stop.
Listen, you fucking bastard.
I don't give a fuck who you want to fucking call when we're on the phone. Don't call them.
Listen, bitch.
Tired of your fucking stupid bullshit.
Bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
Fuck you, you...
How do you like that?
Where the fuck are you?
Stop your stupid fucking bullshit, Winnie.
Fuck you.
Tired of it.
Bitch. When are you gonna...
Lorne, when he's angry and he's sober, is so much scarier because, you know, typically when people are drunk and they're angry, you can just kind of brush it off as lowered inhibitions and, you know, the alcohol doing the talking. Here, he's pronouncing everything, you know, virtually correct. And this is the type of anger you hear before somebody starts choking somebody and domestic abuse turns into, you know, murder. He's super fucking mad right now.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
Close your cocksucker so I can talk.
Close your
Ready,
cocksucker.
You ready?
Too fucking
bitch?
bad. Too fucking bad.
Listen,
Don't give-
cunt.
I don't give a fuck if you don't like my words or not.
Listen,
Too
cunt.
goddamn fucking bad.
I'm gonna shut the
I know what
fuck up.
goddamn three-way call is.
Shut the fuck
Three-way call means
Shut the
you've got
fuck
somebody else
up.
on the line and you didn't fucking tell me about it. Means you want somebody else fucking listening in on our fucking call. So I don't know if you can record or what the fuck you're doing, but you better fucking get a goddamn grip on what you're fucking doing with me.
Shut the fuck up. You're
I'm tired of your bullshit.
not even listening to me. You ready to shut up
Yeah.
now?
Well, you better fucking straighten the fuck out.
This whole fucking
You want me to listen to you? Straighten the fuck out.
Shut up this whole fucking time. You ready? When are you gonna get
No,
ready?
because you don't fucking listen. You don't want to fucking listen? I don't hear a fucking word you have to say.
Talk whether you like
I
it or
didn't
not.
mean to do it. Talk all you want. Then you're not gonna fucking listen. You don't want to hear a fucking word I want to say? It's goddamn bad. I don't like it. I don't like it when I look at my phone and that cocksucker is only supposed to be reading private caller and it's reading fucking three-way. Three-way means you're fucking calling somebody.
Are you fucking ready to
So you can get them to fucking listen to our conversation.
How about now? How about now? You're gonna give me 5 seconds, you cunt? Fucking bitch. Oh good, you shut up. I called you with Roy on the other fucking line because he kept calling me and I was gonna ask you to fucking tell him to stop calling me, bitch. If you would have shut up for 5 minutes, then you would have been able, or 5 seconds, then you would have known. I don't want him.
Yeah.
They're pretty good at coming up with fairly plausible excuses on the fly. I'm always pretty impressed by not only how quickly they come up with it, but stuff that, you know, Lorne will actually buy, which, you know, I guess that's not really a high standard to meet, but whatever.
Well, if you would have said something, but you didn't say something. You let Roy keep fucking calling you. You left me on the line, not knowing it wasn't just you.
Fucking bitch.
Guess what? After I realized it was three-way caller, I hung up the fucking phone. Then Roy called me back 2 times after that.
As soon as he called me,
So don't blame your bullshit on me. Blame it on you and Roy.
you know what, bitch?
What, bitch?
I'm fucking telling you, cunt.
Good, cunt. Fucking tell me.
Roy called me. It wasn't appropriate. So I fucking called you with him on the other line and to fucking get you to fucking tell him to stop calling me. That's what I was thinking,
well,
bitch.
You never should have fucking let him to believe in the first place that anything should be inappropriate with you two.
Brother fucking called me. I wanted you to fucking put a leash on your little dog, and here you are calling
Yeah,
me.
well, it's your little fucking dog. You're the one that fucking created him.
And you were fucking wrong, you fucking
You created him. You let him go there.
That you were wrong, pedophile.
You let him go there. You wanted him.
That you were
You let him go there. You wanted that phone sex with him. You wanted the picture of his car.
Fucking wrong.
You let him go there.
Admit you were wrong, Tony Slave.
Well, yeah. Why don't you admit that you were wrong?
Bitch, admit
You
were
let
wrong.
him go there with you. You had phone sex with him.
Bitch, what the fuck part of letting him appears with me fucking calling you as soon as he fucking calls me, bitch? What the fuck?
Okay?
Fuck you.
Who's got the picture of his cock?
Fuck you, bitch.
Where's the picture of his cock? Not me.
I don't know. Why don't you check your mom's old film from a long time ago, bitch?
Whatever, bitch.
Fuck you. You're going down, bitch. Definitely showing off for Tony, by the way.
What, you gonna stop your mouth?
Are you done showing off for Tony?
I'm at home. I'm not at Tony's.
Great. You're at home.
I'm at home. Roy is passed out. I'm the only one that's here.
Oh, great.
I'm not showing you off for anybody. I'm tired of you calling me bitch. I'm tired of your stupid bullshit that you're pulling.
Fuck you. You're fucking drunk. I fucking hate you, bitch.
I'm not even drunk. Sorry.
God, here we
Disappointing you
Bullshit.
again.
No, you're not disappointing me. You know who you're gonna disappoint?
I'm pissed off at you for fucking acting like you're acting, like you've been acting all fucking day. Like you kicking me around. Like you don't give a fuck about me.
I don't.
Bye. To me in my fucking house, motherfucker. Fucking telling you. They did that, not me. Oh, that was you
Hello?
that did that, not me.
Hi, can you send an officer over here to 388 Westridge Road, please?
Shit to me in
My
fucking
boyfriend
house,
Lorne just hit my brother-in-law. I'm gonna leave. I'm scared.
Respect me a little bit, please.
388 West Ridge Road in
Yes.
Cornville?
Yes. He's drunk.
Does anybody need an ambulance?
Oh, no ambulance. Stop!
Put your hand
I'm leaving!
1309. I gotta get everybody started. Don't hang up.
Okay.
Respond 388 West Ridge Road in Cornville, 388 West Ridge Road in Cornville for an active
Leave
demand.
him alone, Lord! Stop hitting him!
Somerset Communications?
I'm sorry he hung up the phone.
Nope, that's okay. I was gonna call you back.
Get out of here.
Who's fighting?
Lorne, Armstrong, and Roy, his brother, he knocked him out. Roy's he's asleep, he's breathing, he's just knocked out. They're both drunk.
Who's been knocked out?
Roy, his brother, Armstrong.
Okay.
I gotta go. I don't want to be so scaring me. I'm leaving his phone here. I gotta go.
Lorne's a
Brother versus
psycho.
brother fight.
Through and through.
Roy and Lorne Armstrong. Roy's been knocked out cold. We'll start rescue. Can you get somebody to rescue for that? 10-4. All subjects are intoxicated as well, Trevor. Where's Lorne? Hello?
I'm giving him his phone back. I'm leaving. My mom's here to pick me up. He's inside
getting
the
in
trailer.
He what?
He's inside the trailer. He's...
Okay.
Thank you.
So where are you? You're outside in a vehicle, or?
I'm leaving it now.
The thing about Lorne's trailer is there's not much that separates the inside from the outside, so that can be kind of confusing for the cops. Let's see if they can find him.
I'm using his phone. I'm leaving it here, and my mom's here. I'm going outside.
What's your name?
Ah!
1318, if I have the correct Roy Armstrong, just so aware he's on state probation for OUI.
That's not the only thing he's on probation for.
Conditions, including one being no alcohol.
Not even close.
1309, go ahead. It is beach ball, and information about this call to us. Sounds like they're responding. Just let them know. We got 3 units of both wheels, so. Yeah, 10-4. We advised them that we had 3 deputies in route. Sound like they just jumped the call. 329, go ahead. Yeah, I'm right with 1360. I can disregard if you want. 10-4. I can check with 09. 1309. You're on him, disregard now. I continue to go on from our setup. Does it need them sending guys from all over the state? We're already at 3 in your 10-4. 329, copy. Copy, good. 1316, summer staff, we look now. 10-4, 1316 has to be out. And the 10. Copy, 130. I have your caller on the line.
I'm talking about him trying to rape a middle schooler. Like, it's a pretty large detail to skip over.
Pacific 205, first left stop from Westway. Cars coming in the driveway. First left, people. First left. Start working on bill. Tap 1309, have you ever? And just advise for EMS when you can. Tap 1318. Tap 113 trio. EMS 3, go ahead. Staging in the air. Tap 4, have your station. Very low volume, try again. Summer, so the only subject here is Roy. He's all set. There's no one else here. Disregard on the EMS. Com, EMS 3. Go ahead, Com. Is this copy cancel? 10-4, you copy cancel. Thank you. Copy 113, status check. Can I have you start 113 flag 5?
Hello? Hello?
What's
Hello?
wrong? What's going on?
It's the sheriff's office.
What's going
Did
on?
you call us?
Is he okay?
Yeah, are you the one that called the police?
He went to Tony and Wendy's house.
Oh, he's running.
Mom, let me
Roy did?
phone. Lorne did. He's in a
Roy went to Tony and Wendy's house?
no. Lorne did. He left. He went there. It's in a 2018 Dodge Journey. Stop it! It's olive green. I'm talking to them right now.
It's funny he ran over to Tony's house. Tony would sell his ass out quick. I mean, even for a small bounty, like a 6-pack of beer, something, I mean, that he could acquire within 20 minutes by himself. He would sell Lorne out for that easy. Save him a trip to 7-Eleven. All right, let's see. What do I want to do next here? This call is interesting because I think it's kind of, it gives some background into Lorne's history as far as maybe how common the whole incest thing was with his family. I know when he mentions at one point there's some court documents or some other shit that has evidence of it being, I mean, fairly common. But for Lorne to think it's so plausible, and I guess, you know, everybody goes through it and experiences it, kind of makes me believe that he experienced a lot of it, whether it's, you know, firsthand or third person or third-hand experience, I should say. So we're going to play this call. This is when he's jealous of Ramona's cousin. She's going on a trip, invites her cousin, and of course it's Lorne, so the first thing he thinks is she's going to be fucking her cousin the whole time instead of him, which, you know, it's obviously completely ridiculous, but to Lorne, I mean, it's scripture for him. So As far as my favorite catfish, yeah, probably Winnie, if not Tiffany. I mean, it's neck and neck. They both have their qualities about them that I enjoy.
God damn it, listen to me!
Well, yell at me, why don't you?
Don't you ever fucking call me a pedophile again.
I haven't had a kiss yet.
Oh, okay.
In church you call. What a bunch of fucking faggots. I am not going through that goddamn fucking bullshit again.
Hello there.
Hi, sir.
How are you?
All right, how are you doing?
What's happening?
Not too much.
Not too much. So what are you up to today?
Not a whole lot.
Any fucking guy to go with you. I don't care if there actually is your cousin or not. To sleep in the same fucking bed. So fucking pissed off about that.
Okay, we talked about this yesterday. We talked
Yeah,
about
we did.
Okay,
The fact of the matter is, I'm still fucking pissed off about it. Then you add fuel to the fire by telling me that you're touching him too much. That you go out to dinner with him. That your mom tells you get a fucking room.
Okay, Lorne, these are all things that were discussed yesterday. That's thing one. Thing two.
Also, I guess I didn't really make this connection before when I listened to this call. Since Lorne was being taken advantage of and abused by his own brothers when he was little, I guess it makes a lot more sense for him and makes it more plausible and possible that because it's going to be, a woman and a man rather than two little boys or something. I don't really know why he would think this, but I guess since Ramona's straight, obviously, that it just makes more sense to him. Like if it can happen so often between him and his brothers that are family members, why wouldn't it be possible for two straight people to have sex? It's obviously a distorted worldview, but I mean it's Lorne, so.
Two is that my mother was joking. He gave me a very sentimental gift for Christmas.
Yeah, a massage.
I never said he massages me. I never said that. Those are your words. As I said, he gave me
You didn't disagree with it.
I never said he massaged me. He did not massage me.
What was the sentimental gift?
That's none of your business. That is none of your business. I'm not telling you what he gave me because it has to do with my grandmother, and that's not something that you and I are going to discuss. That's thing one. Thing two, you and I discussed this yesterday. We got off the phone, then you send me a crotch picture, and now the next day you want to go through and whine about stuff that we discussed yesterday?
Yeah, we discussed it yesterday, but it didn't fucking get anywhere, did it? Other than you still sitting in a bed in the fucking hotel room with a jacuzzi in it with another guy.
Apparently it did get somewhere because you thought well enough to send me a crotch
Other than you
picture.
still sitting in a bed in the fucking hotel room with a lot of feelings for you.
Okay, so you have a lot of feelings for me, so you want to turn me completely off by carrying on this nonsense today?
It's not nonsense. I'm glad you think it's nonsense. It's not nonsense to me.
This is my cousin. I have explained that to you explicitly.
Yeah, anybody else, if somebody told you back up, listen to yourself, think about what you're saying. Doesn't that sound a little bit just odd and out there? Talking about this in particular, pretty much anybody on earth would be like, yeah, that does sound pretty stupid, right? And they'd get over it and move past it real quick. Not Lorne. Not Lorne. He just said it himself. It's not nonsense to him. It's very real. It's a very real threat, and you need to start proving yourself. Make him not believe it anymore, which is impossible, but you need to at least try. And you can go ahead and start now.
What?
You're completely forgetting And for a year, you told me that you were living with your brother.
Okay, Lorne, if you are still disturbed by stuff that happened over a year ago, then as I told you before, maybe you shouldn't have called me, but you did call me, so therefore, I do not have to listen to this.
No, you don't.
That's true.
We don't have to have anything to do with each other at all.
But you called me.
Yeah. You wouldn't allow that to happen.
I don't understand why you had to fucking invite a guy. Why couldn't it have been a girl?
I told you. I invited him because I did not want to make any of my friends jealous. So I invited someone who I thought was neutral, who is my cousin. So I figured, hey, none of my friends can be mad because I invited this friend over that friend. I invite my cousin. It's my trip. It's my work trip. I should be able to invite whoever I want. And here's the thing. How dare you, after your 3-month hiatus, how dare you step back into my life and think that you're going to control it? Because let me tell you something, goddammit, you are not.
I didn't say anything about controlling. I'm just trying to get you to find a little bit of fucking respect for me to fucking not invite a guy into the goddamn bed.
You invited your cousin on a trip and he's going to rape you with his penis. That's what you said yesterday.
Well, I'm going to invite a guy to the fucking hotel room with me whether you like it or not. And I'm going to go to dinner with him, and I'm going to flirt with him. I'm going to share a jacuzzi with him with the same bed.
And this accusation is, you know, probably an admission on Lorne's part, because I think if he went on a trip and he invited one of his girl cousins, he would absolutely be trying to get in the sack with that. And I wouldn't be surprised if he got her too fucked up to where she couldn't say no, and him pulling some bullshit like that. But I think that's why he's so concerned here, because if he was putting himself in that position and the roles reversed and so were the genders, that he would absolutely be trying to bag that.
With my cousin. Do you hear yourself?
Do you hear yourself? Did you hear yourself for a year?
I've heard myself for the last couple of decades. That's how long I've heard myself. And what I've said stays the same.
You heard yourself the last couple of decades, but evidently you skipped the whole year.
No, I didn't skip anything. But here's the thing, though.
You heard everything that you said and did for a year.
Okay, Lorne, again, if you were so bothered by that, and if that was so devastating to you, why did you call me back?
Because I still have feelings for you.
Okay, so because
Because a big part of me really believes in you.
Okay.
And you had a feeling that fucking freak face was part of what you were doing.
Okay, so because
I didn't want to believe any of that.
Okay, so because you have feelings for me, that means that I am obligated to listen to you slander me and put me down and accuse my cousin of a rape that never has and never will occur?
I didn't slander you, and I didn't put you down.
You did! You did! You did! Oh, well, you lied to me for a year, and now this so-called cousin, you're going on a trip with his cousin, and there's a jacuzzi in a bed, and you're going to fuck your cousin, and then he's going to rape you in your eye socket. I mean, you might as well have said everything like that, just like that, because those are all pieces of what you said. Except maybe the eye socket part.
Why do you think that I should just be all right with everything, just like nothing?
There's some psychologist or sociologist, I forget exactly what it is, maybe it was Sigmund Freud or somebody, but they talked about the importance of children when they're growing up and how they need to view their parents, particularly the parent of the opposite sex, so boys to their moms and girls to their dads. They need to view them as asexual, right? And there needs to be distinct differences, boundaries that you don't cross. And if that's blurred, those lines are blurred, or if that it's not fully realized, like how majorly it fucks up their development emotionally and psychologically, and it makes me wonder if Lorne never kind of completed that whole process, or if he was just not born with that kind of ability to separate those things. It's like I said in another stream, that all women are a conquest and all men are a competition, regardless of who they are and what kind of familial ties you have.
Just like it's no big deal.
Okay, so if you have two choices in life, you can choose to make every moment up until the trip and while I'm on the trip and after the trip miserable because you elect to be angry because I brought my cousin instead of a girlfriend. Or you can say, hey, you know, her cousin works hard and he deserves to be able to go on a nice trip. Her job's paying for it, and it's a really nice thing that she's doing. It's up to you.
That would be nice. But you don't seem to understand that all that shit from a year ago is still in my head.
Okay, Lorne.
For you, it's not in your head because you were the one that was doing it.
Okay, Lorne, if it's all in your head and if it's muddled up your head and if it's poisoned your brain and that's all you can think about.
You remember a year ago?
I don't have amnesia.
You remember that trip that you went on? Where it was you and your brother and the doctor and whoever the fuck else?
I've gone on a lot of trips in the last year. I've gone to Cawls.
You're going to be sleeping with your brother in the same room as your brother.
As I said, I've gone to Niagara Falls. I've gone to California.
With your
I've
brother.
gone all over New Jersey. I've gone to New York. I've went to wherever, whatever. I've been a lot of places in the last year.
Yeah, she went to all these places with him without fucking him. It's just this one place now in particular. Lauren's like, wait, this is where the magic happens, I think. I don't know where the fuck they're going. It's just gonna be some kind of aphrodisiac. She's gonna get a little tickle in her panties, and she's like, oh, we're in, I don't know, New Orleans or Gary, Indiana. Like, isn't this romantic? Lauren's a fucking idiot.
And I'll be in Texas next week.
Don't think that just because you say that I should get this shit out of my head that it goes out of my head, because it doesn't.
I didn't say it did, but what I said was you can either be miserable or you can be happy, and the choice is yours.
Well, why don't you stop being honest with me? Why don't you give me a picture of you? Because you haven't done that since we met.
Okay, picture of me has nothing to do with my cousin going on the trip. Stay on topic.
No, but it's just the same shit all over again.
No, it's not.
How is it not?
Because now you're whining about a picture. A minute ago you were whining about my cousin going on a trip.
You constantly put off from giving me a picture. You're saying that your cousin is going on a trip with you, and you're going to be sleeping in one bed with a jacuzzi in it.
The jacuzzi is not in the bed.
Last year, you gave me a picture of your cousin, and you were going on a trip with the doctor and your brother, and you'd be sleeping in the same bed with your brother, and your brother wound up being your boyfriend. Do you see the resemblance?
But here's the thing, though. You called me. Did you call me because you were angry and you wanted to stew over everything? Or did you call me?
No, I called you because I actually have feelings for you still.
Okay.
I really wanted us to try something without, being fogged in the brain by Emma.
Now, what did she have to do with this?
Fogged in the brain by Emma.
I don't know. It was, the thing about it, you played all that before you supposedly knew Emma.
You are so insecure.
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, he is.
Are you? Oh my gosh.
Am I just being cautious and thinking things through?
Yeah. No, insecure is the word.
I don't think insecure is a word.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
No, it is.
Is naive the word?
Okay, let's look up the definition, and we're going to fit your behavior into the definition because it's right there. Let's see.
Look up naive, too.
Look up niece lover while you're at it, too, Ramona.
We're going to do one word at a time. Oh, look, actually, it shows a picture of you. Insecure, adjective of a person, not confident or assured, uncertain, anxious. Synonyms, unconfident, unsure, uncertain, doubtful, hesitant, self-conscious, unassertive, diffident, unforthcoming, shy, timid, retiring, timorous, inhibited, introverted.
I'm not timid.
Okay, so we can take out the part. We can take
I'm not really shy either.
Okay, so we can take out shy and timid. That leaves us with unconfident, uncertain, unsure, doubtful, hesitant.
Yeah, I'm confident in myself.
Are you
I
really?
just want to have the same kind of confidence in you.
Are you really? You are not confident at all, because a confident person wouldn't act like this.
I just want to be confident in you.
Okay. So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Your behavior fits this profile to a T.
I love here how she goes through a list of like 50 synonyms, and then Lorne finds one that doesn't quite all encompass him, so he's like, well, I guess that just negates the whole fucking thing now, and he'll harp on that for a little bit. It's so funny.
To a T.
What profile does your behavior fit?
The behavior of someone who is living their life, making it a good one, and having fun. That's what profile my behavior fits.
Okay, but are you showing any respect to me at all?
Lorne,
by inviting another guy on a trip with you
Lorne,
after what we had just gone through.
Lorne, you and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. You're, quote, talking to me to see if something can jump off from it.
Yeah.
But we're not boyfriend and girlfriend, and because I invite my cousin on a trip, that's going to make you insecure.
You're still my woman.
I'm not your woman. You don't own me, which is the thing that you don't seem to understand, which is why...
You're my woman.
Okay, well, you laugh and say that, so...
Do you consider yourself to be anybody else's woman?
Yeah, I belong to one person, okay? I am one person's woman, and that's myself.
He's such an overpossessive prick.
I am not anybody's woman. Nobody owns me. Nobody has... I'm not property or anything like that. So, no, nobody owns me.
Well, I weren't meaning possession in that way. Not in the way that you're trying to say. So, there.
Lorne, you are insecure. You are...
I'm insecure about the things that you do.
No, but here's the thing, though. A confident person doesn't act like that. A confident person has outside friends and interests. A confident person doesn't walk around still thinking that people have feelings for their ex. You constantly need validation. You're jealous of my friends and my cousin.
Why do you think that is?
You threaten to break up with me to use that as power.
You know, with Cornville being, I mean, it's not really like a social hub, right? Like, you're generally pretty isolated being out there as it is. But then you take somebody like Lorne, who's on the bottom of the totem pole and a social pariah because of his past and his convictions and shit like that. So you combine those two things, and it's probably nearly akin to just being solitary confinement, right? I mean, he's barely got a social circle. And the people that he does interact with are generally older than him, way older than him in most cases. So, you know, it makes me wonder, like, just because he just wanders around as his rundown shack all the time doing nothing, like, how much, like, of his delusions start to just really creep into his subconscious psyche, and he really becomes afraid of some shit, and, like, has some actual mental problems from just how fucking strange and isolating his life has been and is.
Why do you think I'm not so confident about you?
But Lorne,
because of everything that we have just been through.
Okay, so Lorne,
that shit is not just, it's not just poof, it happened, it's gone.
But here's the thing, though, Lorne. We keep circling back around to it because you called me. Now, here's the thing. You called me, but that does not mean that I owe you to behave in the exact way that you want 24/7 just because you called me again and because you're insecure.
No, but it does mean that I do want to feel confident that when I'm not on the phone with you and spending time with you, that you're not going out and freaking flirting with every Tom, Dick, and Joe.
So flirting with every Tom, Dick, and Joe when you're not on the phone with me. So that statement right there is a statement that someone who's very insecure and needy would make.
No. It's me wanting to know that you have just as much in you as how am I saying? That you have just as much in me. That you have just as much feelings about me that I do as you.
Obviously, I don't, because I'm not sitting around all day thinking about what you're doing and obsessed.
I have to think about it. I have to answer to Allie and to Maria.
Okay.
And I really have to think about the shit that's happening because of what already happened.
But you have to answer.
You're not thinking about it because it wasn't you that it happened to for a year.
Okay. And you're the one talking about, like, I have to answer to Allie and Maria. I don't have to answer to them. I don't know them. They have nothing to do with me. I have nothing to do with them.
No, you don't have anybody to answer to. You can tell me any answer in the book that you didn't done for a year, and it wouldn't affect you at all. That it would affect me because I believe in you.
So you think that because I've dealt with you that I should have to have a probation officer and a counselor and a therapist?
No. Maybe a therapist for having anything to do with Emma.
Okay. So you're telling me that you think I should have to answer to a therapist?
You do what you want. If you want to get a therapist, go right ahead.
No, but you keep saying, well, I have to answer to Allie and Maria.
Yeah, I do.
As if, like, well, you have to answer to them.
They make me think about things. They help me to think about things.
Keep thinking about things. Keep thinking. That's very good. That it's very good that they've inspired you to use your brain. I know it's a little dusty. Dust it off. Put it back on and see how it works.
How dusty was yours when you had something to do with Emma?
My brain has never been dusty for one day in my life. I'm constantly using it. If anything, it's overworked.
Was it overworked with Emma?
Was it? You tell me. You know everything. Tell me, was it overworked with Emma?
You're the one that told me that you wish you hadn't had anything to do with her.
But see, here's the thing. I say that, but I am not obsessed with her. You are the one who apparently can't go 3 minutes without talking about her, without thinking about her.
I always like that, 3 minutes.
But see,
she has caused a lot of problems in my life.
But well, I don't know what problems she's caused in your life. I don't want to even go.
Yeah, you do know all the problems she's caused in my life.
Okay.
Been there for a lot of them.
I really don't. I know that she probably has made things uncomfortable for you in some situations, but as far as problems, I don't know. And I truly don't care because I'm not, like, you're the one who's thinking about her, not me.
I'm not thinking about her. I'm thinking about how much I can't stand her.
Well, again, you're the one who's thinking about her.
It pisses me off that you had anything to do with her.
Okay.
That's what bothers me.
A lot of things bother you. It seems to be a talent of yours, getting bothered.
I want to be able to let shit go, all right? Allie's always telling me that I do need to...
Sorry to pause this again. I just wanted to pull up this little AI overview of schizotypal personality disorder. Check this out. Distorted cognition and perception, unusual beliefs, magical thinking, ideas of reference, unusual perceptual experiences, eccentric behavior, odd or peculiar behavior and appearance, especially appearance, right? Including unusual speech patterns, and mannerisms. There's your mini syllables right there, right? Social isolation and anxiety. They often struggle with forming and maintaining social relationships due to discomfort, anxiety, and suspiciousness. There couldn't be a better description of Lorne than that. I mean, his relationships that he has at the moment are ones that he's had his whole life, and you know, he's just kind of come to terms and he doesn't develop any new ones except for with these catfishing people he's never, you know, face to face with. And then of course the emotional detachment, he's never truly sorry. He's always playing a character to show remorse or to show any kind of, you know, to be revealing about himself. It's always to get something out of it. And then of course your paranoia and suspiciousness, which that's Lorne in his natural habitat, right? So yeah, man, I just thought that was pretty neat that all that lined up better than I thought it would.
To learn to let things go. I hang on to them.
Well,
I hang on to them for good reason.
If Allie's such a great therapist, as you've said she is many, many times, then why doesn't she teach you how to let things go?
Well, because that's not so easy to do.
She's such a great therapist, and she's so amazing. Why doesn't she teach you how to let things go?
Because it's still not so easy to do.
Why not?
Because all the shit that's happened to them. All this shit that's with the internet, I never expected any of that crap. I don't know how to handle that shit. It's fucking stupid. I don't know why people act so fucking stupid. Why do they think they need to do everything to fucking screw other people over? Why can't they just fucking tend to their own goddamn business?
Pot calling the kettle black. He's just looking in a mirror talking to himself at this point.
A bunch of fucking idiots. They don't have enough fucking life that they have to go out and try to ruin somebody else's. Well, maybe they ought to get the fuck out and do something. Instead, what they do, they go home and plop their ass right in their fat-ass chair and sit there and eat chips and dip and drink soda and candy bars and live out
Are you seriously going on a rant?
That's what his
because
mom
people eat
does.
Candy?
Huh?
Sit my ass in my chair.
Are you seriously going on a rant because people eat candy?
Going on a rant because people sit their ass in front of the computer and can't get off it. They get obsessed with it.
Bullshit.
Then they wind up getting obsessed with me. I'm probably all pissed off about that because people at my work know all about it now.
Oh no, they found out at work.
Come again?
And yesterday.
What happened?
You're not recording me, are you?
Oh my gosh.
There's that suspiciousness again.
For a few days.
Maybe a few minutes. But anyway, wait, hold on. Are you serious? Like, are you serious?
People at my work found out that I was on Dateline.
Hold on, slow down. You're talking really fast.
Although that is a justified suspicion on Lorne's behalf, because there's literally hundreds of hours of his phone calls that have been recorded without his knowledge on the internet for anyone to find. So I'll give him a pass on that.
What?
People at my work found out that I was on Dateline.
Wait. I thought you said they already knew.
People that needed to know already knew.
Okay, so like the bosses and the owners of the company already knew.
Yes.
But now who knows?
The co-workers know.
How often do you see them?
Huh?
How often do you see your coworkers?
Constantly.
Really?
Yep.
Holy shit. Are you for real?
Yep.
Well, I mean, you know what? Well, okay, I asked this question and then I'll explain like why. Well, wait, no. Let me say this. Part of me is surprised that they just now found out, but how did they find out?
I don't know. I didn't ask them. I knew they'd find out sooner or later. They kept asking me about why I was incarcerated.
Are they making
I wouldn't tell them. Tell them I don't want to talk about it. Tell them because they could be.
How did you find out that they know?
Mark said something to me yesterday. Corey said something to me today.
Mark?
Yep.
I guess this is one of the owners.
Uh,
I guess this is one of the owners.
no, he's one of the workers.
Did they know that you're a registered sex offender?
I don't know. I don't know if they knew that or not. They probably did. Others found out about it. Well, another guy found out about it almost when I first started because he asked me about it and I told him. I said I would appreciate it if you would keep it to yourself because it's not really something I want a bunch of people to know about. I know that wouldn't last long before anybody else found out anyway.
Were they making fun of you and calling you Mr. Venus and doing shit that they read in the chat log or anything?
No. She asked me what happened before that to make me do that. And I told them. Mark told me if he was me, he would have stood up, wrung the fuck out of Chris Hansen's neck. People know what that shit is all about now.
So now
They didn't know then, but now they know.
I mean, part of me honestly is surprised that they didn't find out before. If I'm being completely honest, part of me is surprised that they didn't they didn't know before.
And so that you know ahead of time, I don't know how much more battery power I have on my phone. I got a flat tire and I'm waiting for the mechanic to get here with another tire to change it. And was bringing another load in, and then all of a sudden my tire blew. Felt somebody shooting at me until I see rubber flying.
Holy shit! So now they know.
It doesn't bother me. They know. It doesn't bother me at all. It's just more like a weight lifted off my shoulder that I don't want to have them keeping on wondering.
So
and asking me questions.
You have a charge. How did they know that you have a charge?
I don't know. Probably because I had to go to class and I'm on probation.
But you said that you said that it doesn't bother you, but you just said a minute ago that you were pissed off about it.
Well, I'm pissed off because they constantly because they had to be nosy. I get pissed off because people get so nosy and curious about other people that they just don't stop. That pisses me off. It's just like, leave people alone. Let them fucking live their life. Live your own fucking life. Let them live theirs.
But you said that you didn't care.
I don't care that they know. I feel better that they know.
You care. You said the next minute that you're pissed off.
I'm just pissed off because they constantly ask me about them before. But I don't care that they know. It's just, what's the purpose of them knowing? What good does it do them? Doesn't do them any good to know everything that happened in my life. It just makes more people obsessed with me, and I hate that. I guess that's what pisses me off.
I'm not surprised I wouldn't be surprised if, some of your coworkers are on any of the boards, researching you and,
Oh, yeah, I know they are already. It's no surprise to me. One of them was mentioned in my YouTube page today.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. They were talking about. He told me. He says next time you don't wear a tank top when you're cooking.
Oh my God!
I think, oh crap. He said not everybody has to see that you're buff. Jesus Christ. But they're trying to come off really funny. Then they got serious, and one of them asked me what happened, and And I told him some of what happened, and I told him, I said, I'd go on and on all day long, and I said, but we'll never make any money. And Troy says, yeah, that's right, let's go to work.
So now co-workers know everything. And you know, because they're just normal people, so you know that they're doing their research and that they're looking at your,
There's only so much research that they can do.
your church and whatnot.
Oh, I'm sure they'll find out about that. I already told them that thousands of people online are obsessed with me.
Well, you've made a name for yourself.
He's pretty good at whitewashing stuff on the fly. It's not that a bunch of people are obsessed with him. I think we're more fascinated by his history and how he's navigating the present because of it, and seeing how he tackles the hurdles and just all of his escapades, and just getting a little bit of a deeper dive into his psyche through these phone calls and watching him slowly lose the battle to alcoholism. Obsession is a little bit of a stretch there, Lorne, and it's not for anything good. It's not because it's based in admiration. It's the complete opposite. If anything, you're a cautionary tale.
And I didn't even mean to do it.
And he didn't mean to do it.
Yeah, you didn't mean to do it, but you did it. You have to.
Yeah, well, I have you to thank for that, too.
What did I do?
They wanted to help me do a vegan show.
No, but I stand by the show. The show was great. I stand by that.
The show was great.
I still think you should do the show again because you helped change lives.
There are other things that you helped do, too, that you shouldn't have helped do.
Like
the whole breakup crap. Shit with the psychiatrist and all that crap. That was something I really had a hard time believing. It just didn't sound like you.
Well, anyway, moving on.
So why is it you can't get a two-bedroom hotel room? Nobody that has a two-bed hotel room would want to trade?
What do you mean nobody has a two-bed hotel room? You realize it's just the four of us going, right?
Oh, yeah. I realize
Well, why would you ask that?
Well, because it's got to be more than just a two-room hotel room. There's got to be more hotel rooms in there.
But I already explained this to you the day that I had called them, and I told you, I can't remember who it is, but one of those famous country singers that you people love so much is playing in Dallas, and a lot of hotels are sold out.
I want you to understand why I have a serious problem with it.
Well, Lorne, okay, we've gone over this a lot of times. How many times?
I still don't feel good about you sleeping in bed with another guy.
Okay, but
I'm never going to feel good about that.
He won't stop saying other guy, even though she's pointed out the fact multiple times that it's her cousin, and he refuses to acknowledge that distinction because, like I was saying earlier, that he's got two categories. If you're a woman, then you're a conquest. If you're a guy, you're competition. There's nothing off limits or out of bounds. And also with his history of being abused as a kid, particularly by his family members, whether it was his brother, maybe his stepdad. I don't know. There were some court documents that Emma referred to, or Winnie referred to at one point. But I think he may be lost or just even never developed those boundaries, or maybe he doesn't think that they're firm boundaries. It may be, frowned upon, and his mom may have known about it and swept it under the rug. So I don't know. It's a little bit more acceptable or plausible to him. So it's not something he's willing to acknowledge and say, all right, yeah, we're closing the door on that. There's always the possibility, right?
Why would I?
How many times though? Okay, but here's my question to you. This is my question to you. How many times are we going to go over this? It's not your favorite thing. You're not a huge fan of it. I get that. I've heard it over and over again. Now, my question to you, how many times are we going to discuss it?
Plus, he knows it's going to piss her off, and she's going to keep defending herself, which means she stays on the phone, and she's not actually fucking any other guys. So, I mean, the dividends for Lorne are twofold, threefold.
No, because it's still going to stay in my head. It bothers me so much just thinking about it.
Then don't think about it.
When you add fuel to the fire, it doesn't help.
Okay, I don't know. Now I don't know what you're talking about.
Like the two touchy crap.
I was not.
That's it. They're going out to dinner. Your mom saying that telling you to get a rope.
Lorne,
joking or not, it still doesn't sound good. Joking or not.
Lorne, apparently you don't know what a joke is. Because my mother saying that over two cousins hugging obviously is a joke. Nobody thought she was serious.
Cousin Lova.
That was obviously a joke. She has that kind of a sense of humor, as do most of the people in my family. I could have been hugging my dad, and she would have said that. That was just a joke. So for you to be jealous over my cousin is really gross.
Well, it's just really weird that all of a sudden, I've been knowing you for a year. The only cousin I knew about, or ever heard anything about, was the one that you gave me a picture of.
Okay.
Lorne's ultimate fantasy is like that scene in Joe Dirt where he starts banging a really hot girl, finds out it might be his sister, and so he like he makes her say, "I'm your sister, I'm your sister." That's Lorne. That's peak Lorne Fantasyland dream time. He wants to go back to that dream over and over. He tries to practice lucid dreaming in order to get there. He would love that shit.
Lorne, thing one is that I have a huge family and I have a lot of cousins. Okay, that's thing one. Thing two, I have always been close with this cousin, and I have friends who, one in particular, who was surprised at how close we are because I don't really talk about him too much. But as I said to another friend the other day when we were together and he was on the and he was right there and I was on the phone, I can go years without seeing my cousin. He's still the same, as he even said. He's still the same. He's always been this way, which is goofy. He's always going to be this way. And as I said, no, I'm not going to use the phrase that I used with her, but basically, when we see each other, it's, we're always thrilled to be reunited, but I'm not going to use the phrase I said.
What was the phrase?
No.
Why not? Because you know I wouldn't like it.
Intimate.
You wouldn't like it because you wouldn't understand it.
Why wouldn't I understand that?
Because you think in terms of sex. You think that everybody is just sex obsessed. And you think it's impossible for someone to have someone like my cousin where there is no sexual relationship.
It's because it's Lorne's forbidden fruit. He can't fathom, not being able to reach up there and take a bite of the apple. Or not wanting to, at least. Not having the desire.
It'd be nice if people in the world were like that. But I'm not naive to the way people are.
Oh
you really
God.
are.
Lord,
you are.
Are you out of your fucking mind? This is my cousin. I am not in a family of rednecks.
You know what? That's what my ex told me. Said the same exact thing. My ex and her sister said the same exact thing.
Okay, Lorne.
And it wasn't even 2 months down the road. He was hitting on her and trying to make sure I was getting mad because other guys would be around her and jealous and shit. And that was her cousin.
Okay,
She
Lorne.
didn't see. She didn't see none of them, saw it, but I did.
Okay. Now that you've said that, thing one, that is my cousin. Thing two, which is important to say, which is important to follow up with thing, after I said thing one, which is my cousin, is that...
Yeah, I'm all set, thanks.
Lorne just unknowingly identified with another super creepy fucking dude, and he's using it as a defense and evidence. That's how that's how incredibly stupid he is. He doesn't even consider this. I never get over how dumb he is and how often he displays it for the world to see.
I do not have a family of redneck trash. We don't fuck each other. I said, I don't have a family of redneck trash. We don't fuck each other and my cousin. In my family. We don't fuck each other.
Oh, shit.
Thing three is, as I said, that's my cousin. We're not rednecks. We don't fuck each other. But thing three is, even if that astronomically ridiculous idea had any weight to it, which let me reassure you that it has no weight to it, I'd rather wait and see if my cousin hits on me rather than just assume that he likes me because we're close. I can't believe I'm having this talk. I've never had a talk like this with anybody.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, did see some fucked up things in the world.
And if Lorne weren't such a pervert and shit all the time and a just complete asshole, I'd have some sympathy for him. His life obviously wasn't that easy growing up. It suffered some abuse that no kid should ever have to go through, and probably some other sorts of situations that he's either repressed, forgotten, or otherwise won't discuss or talk about. So, just him being the way he is honestly what keeps me from having pity or feeling sorry for him.
All I can do is pray to God that he's like you're saying, and he's not gonna hit on you and try anything on you.
Oh my gosh.
And I still don't like the idea of sleeping in bed with him. I don't like the idea. None of it doesn't sound good at all. Especially when you tell it to me.
May not sound good, but it's gonna feel good.
Think about how it sounds. You can't go down to Texas with me, so I asked my cousin to go down to Texas with me. But we can only get a one bed hotel room with a jacuzzi in it. By the way, I went out to dinner with my cousin. I hold my cousin's arm as we walk down the street. I give him long hugs.
Why is
I touch him too much. My mom tells us to get a room. You see how you added fuel to the fire by telling me all that shit?
Doesn't mean you have to use the jacuzzi, Lorne. There could be any number of sexual things in there. It doesn't mean everything in the room has to be touched and or utilized. So fucking just get over it, dude.
No. Again,
You know.
Again, as I said, my family is all very close. My family, however close we are not redneck trash. We don't fuck each other. I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Yeah, you can.
I can't believe this is a real conversation.
Yeah,
what?
you can.
Yeah, you can.
No, there's never been anybody in my life that has asked me if anybody in my family and I have ever fucked or anything. I've never had any kind of conversation. This is the trashiest conversation I've ever had.
Really?
Congratulations.
Oh,
Really?
You guys might do that in your family. I don't have a family of redneck garbage. We don't do that shit.
We don't do that in my family. As far as the trashiest conversation, no.
Yeah, they don't talk about it. They just do it, sweep it under the rug. That's the difference here. I mean, Lorne's playing a semantics game at this point.
say one of the most trashiest conversations that we had was about your brother living with you.
As
It wasn't true.
this is a trashy conversation because right now you're making somebody defend their family and tell you that they don't fuck their family. That's what you're making me say.
No, that's not what I'm making you say.
Well, then what are you making me say?
Well, what I'm wanting is that I just want confidence in you that the same shit is not going to happen like happened to us before.
Lorne, let me tell you something, okay? Because you're worried about my cousin for some reason. There's millions, actually billions of other guys out there in the world besides my cousin. Are you going to freak out about them as well?
I think a part of Lorne's phobia with the whole cousin thing, it really doesn't stem from the sexual nature. It's that any other guys involved in these catfishes' lives are, I don't know, whatever guy they're talking to or hanging out with, whether it's platonic, family, or if it's, like the doctor, maybe a relationship type thing. It's the fact that they can display qualities that Lorne doesn't have, that are better than Lorne's, like, empathy, shit like that. So for him, he doesn't want there to be any, display of personality traits that he either can't or, is unwilling to adapt, present, what have you. So he doesn't want anybody to find out that there's something better out there, as if nobody, knows that Lorne's already bottom of the barrel. But if they aren't already aware, he definitely wants to prevent that from happening.
No, as long as you don't sleep in the same bed with them. As long as you don't flirt with them.
This is a garbage conversation. I cannot believe I'm having this.
I don't know why you would ask me that. You already know how I am anyway. I get jealous. I get upset. I get about shit that.
Why do you?
Especially when it doesn't sound right.
Time out. Why do you get jealous? Because you're insecure. Ding, 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 ding. Just like we talked about earlier. You're insecure. Ding, ding, ding.
What brought on my being insecure?
You did, not me, not one little fucking bit. You brought on your insecurities because you were insecure. You cannot blame your insecurities, your jealousies, your self-hatred. You can't blame that on anybody else in this world but you. You control how you see the world. You control how you feel about the world. You are insecure. You are jealous because you have issues. That has nothing to do with me, your mama, your dada, your brother, your sister, your aunt, your uncle, your cousins, your dog. Nobody but you.
My being insecure and some of the things you do has nothing to do with you.
You being insecure as a person has everything to do with you.
I'm not insecure as a person. I know what I am.
You are.
I know what I am.
I know what you are too. I could write a book about what you are. I really truly could. You.
How would you start that book out?
You being insecure, you being jealous.
This could be interesting.
Well, I'm glad you think it's funny. It is.
It is because it would be very interesting.
It would be, yeah.
You're probably actually the only one that could write, the only one from the internet that could write a book that would actually be able to show some truth. I gotta get off here now. They're here to change my tire.
All right, have fun.
All right, bye.
It's weird how he ends it on such a positive note. That was a pretty dark conversation, and obviously it didn't paint him in any good light, but the way he just it's like he doesn't understand the implications and the ramifications and how it changes people's opinion on him, and it just damages his reputation. It's fucking weird how he just it's water off a duck's back to him. It's just a random conversation, means nothing, holds no weight. It's fucking weird. He's so weird.
Gaslighting is a form of emotional abuse that's seen in abusive relationships. It's the act of manipulating a person by forcing them to question their thoughts, memories, and the events occurring around them. A victim of gaslighting can be pushed so far that they question their own sanity and logical reasoning. The victim begins to question everything the abuser enforces is different than how he or she originally interpreted.
You've always been able to believe in me.
Yeah, I did, and that's why I...
You have always known that you're the one I've been in love with. The whole fucking time.
Lorne?
You've always known how much I love you. It fucking makes me so mad. I fucking want you here with me and I can't have you. All I think about all the time is fucking last summer when I was fucking mowing the lawn, taking pictures of you, of myself for you on the lawnmower, and you talking to Roy. You need to talk to Roy about his drinking. Yeah. You know, fucking time that you and I spent when I was driving trucks. Plans we made about you being up here and I was trying to get that closet done.
I know.
You're all I think about, Wendy. All I fucking loved in the last fucking year is you. I'm so fucking mad. I want my life to be spent with you. I don't want you to leave me. I want you fucking here with me.
The term gaslighting comes from a play and subsequent movie called Gaslight. In the movie, the devious husband, played by Charles Boyer, manipulates and torments his wife, played by Ingrid Bergman, to convince her she's going mad.
Lord, do you understand why I'm upset?
Yes, I do. I know Rhoda's hurt right now. You can't blame it all on me. You can't attack me like that. I wanted you.
Lord, I know, and I have known for a long time, I don't have much time left.
No, I haven't known that. I haven't known that because you keep playing games with me.
Listen to me. I thought Rhoda would be okay with somebody. I didn't want to leave her here alone.
I can't wait till we do Rhoda's funeral. That's even better and more outrageous and crazy to me than the TSA shit, and I mean all the other stuff that they've come up with. That one to me it blows my mind how they were doing all the music and the guest speakers and Ember's well, what am I trying to say here? Her improv on like describing Rhoda and the shit she said. It was easily the 10 out of 10 Lorne saga or Lorne lore call for me. I just think it can never be topped. It will never be topped. It is easily the summit. If you're going down the Lorneography rabbit hole, viewing that or listening to that call is amazing.
Everybody told me you were no good, and I believed in you anyway. Everybody told me I was crazy when I told them I was going to leave Rhoda with you. And then I said, I believe in him so much. I'm going to let them talk. There's no danger for that, you know. And I needed you to be her father, because I could have never wanted it.
Baby, that is all I've wanted to be to her.
You tried to fuck her and tried to arrange for a sexual relationship. I just needed you. That's not what I needed from you.
You know they said something, you know you heard it. But they out and out denied. It makes you start questioning your reality. Maybe they never said that thing. And the more they do this, the more you question your reality and start accepting theirs.
Winnie became so good at insulting Lorne, then sugarcoating it with like a backhanded compliment, and he would think it was her trying to, boost his self-esteem and give him a pat on the back, and really, as the audience, we know that she's just shitting on him. It's great.
Stuff that you put in her head. You put that in her head. And I tried to get it out of her head, but she wouldn't let me get it out of her head.
Lord, just once I needed you to say no, okay, and you couldn't. I believed and trusted that you would.
Because if I say no, then she's gonna say that she doesn't want to come up here.
You've learned already. That's no excuse. You've worked on it for years with a therapist, being able to tell somebody no, and a cute little 18-year-old girl comes and shows you her pussy. You can't stop yourself.
Oh my God.
Baby, I really, truly loved you. I can't believe you did that.
If I tell her no, she tells me she doesn't want to come up here, then she's down there with the drugs.
So you entice her.
She's your daughter, so what am I supposed to fucking do? Say, okay, I'm not gonna have anything to do with you sexually, so you can stay right down there with the drugs.
Such a bullshit cop-out. He knows that's not true. Again, there's no benevolence with Lorne, so he comes up with this just to try to seem like a Boy Scout every time. It's always the complete opposite. Always.
Lord, stop.
He knows she's going to turn to the drugs. She's already started to.
I needed you to just tell her what was good and what was not. Nothing to do with drugs. She wouldn't know how to find them in Maine.
All I wanted to be to Rhoda was dead.
Then how long did it take before you started talking with her about your cock and her pussy?
You've been talking to her about my cock and her pussy.
I have.
God, so gross.
Yes,
I am
yes,
not
you have.
talking about myself.
And you're the one that said,
Lauren,
a
we're
few
talking
times,
about you.
listen to me.
Talking
Listen to me.
about you.
You have to take
can't say
accountability
no
for the
after
things that you've
worked
said.
on it for years. You
Listen.
could have said no. Stop fucking telling me about my fucking behavior. It's not fucking relevant. I'm fucking telling fucking you that you're a fucking pig with no fucking
Your behavior is very relevant.
Truly loved you and truly trusted that you would say no. And the only way to know if you wouldn't fuck her was to tell both of you guys it was okay. And you had the responsibility to say no. I can't read that much. It only comes 2 lines at a time.
Yeah, oh, my God. I've told you I didn't want to. I told you I wanted to be a dad to her.
Why didn't you just keep with
I told you I
that?
wanted to adopt her.
Why is it so easy for you to
We'll
compromise
just
your
fuck her
goals?
just fuck her until you adopt her.
Did he just say I'd fuck her till you adopt? What did he say?
To adopt her.
Why is it so...
Yeah, oh, my God. I've told you I didn't want to. I told you I wanted to be a dad to her.
Why didn't you just keep
I
with
told you I
that?
wanted to adopt her.
Why is it so easy for you to
We'll
compromise
just
your
fuck her
goals?
just fuck her until you adopt her.
Oh, he's saying that when he said that, just fuck her until you adopt her. I must have missed that call. I don't remember hearing that at all.
We'll just fuck her until you adopt her.
That's so fucked up.
Why was it so easy for you, Lorne?
Because she said if I didn't want to have sex with her, then she wasn't going to come up here.
Well, then tell her good, then don't come up here, right?
Yeah.
Lorne, I saw Dan with her, and she was trying everything she could to get his sexual attention. He shut her down every fucking time, and you know what happened? She respected him, and she cut it out. Why couldn't you do that? I thought you could.
I wanted to, and I was trying to, but she kept on, and you kept on with her.
Lorne, I told her to suck Dan's cock. It's the same thing. Why is he any different from you? Why did he make the right decision and you didn't? Because he doesn't want to fuck a little girl, honey.
Yeah.
Don't try to play this so that I'm the bad guy.
Then what? But you are the bad guy.
I didn't want any relationship with Rhoda.
You'd be the
I wanted to be her dad.
Yeah, he's trying to fuck Rhoda against his own will, for sure.
I wanted to be her dad.
He wanted to be her dad so bad, he's going to have to get up in that. Gonna have to rearrange them guts a little bit so he can finally have a little girl. He's fucking disgusting. He really is.
To adopt her.
Lorne, you were going to spin her around on your
Why couldn't you guys leave it at that?
Why would you?
Why couldn't you guys leave it at that?
Any man. I thought the whole fucking sting was really a setup. I thought you didn't really like little girls. I thought it was true what you said. I thought that if I hooked you guys up and made some suggestions about sex, that she would keep telling you, and you would be able to say
How
no.
fucking right is that?
And you know, the only way this would even be remotely believable is if if Rhoda was saying all this shit to him and he was just like, okay, you know, whatever you say, just get down here, and kind of brush it off like that, just agreed to get it over with. But you know, he leaned into it and he was talking in graphic detail about this shit. And now he's trying to play it off like it was all an act and a ruse to, you know, make sure that she relocated. And that's how you know it's complete bullshit.
What right do you have to try to play with me? You don't.
It was a test and you failed. It was the only way.
You're always doing these fucking tests. You don't have any right to do tests on me.
Loved you like I did.
Why couldn't you put it in her head? This is not somebody that you do sexual stuff with. Why couldn't you teach her
Why
that?
couldn't you?
This is not a guy that you do sexual stuff with. It's your dad.
Lorne, why couldn't you teach her that? I can't be a father to her. What do you see dangling between my legs?
But you're her mom.
People with narcissistic personality disorder believe they're extremely important and that the world revolves around them. They're self-absorbed and don't have time or interest in others unless it serves a purpose for them. They aren't empathetic and don't have the ability, or the interest, to understand what another person is feeling or experiencing.
Lorne, why couldn't you not phone fuck her? Just tell me that. Why couldn't you just teach her how to sing? Why?
If Lorne was attractive, well-spoken, and intelligent, he might be one of the most dangerous people to ever walk the earth. And that's not an exaggeration at all. I 100% believe that.
All I wanted to do.
Then why didn't you?
All I wanted to do was be a dad to her.
How much did you and Allie work on being able to say no? You couldn't say no to an 18-year-old girl? Are you that fucking lame that you couldn't even manipulate an 18-year-old girl into listening to you say no and having it actually count? Lorne Armstrong, I read your fucking sex offender questions that you sent to me and pictures and everything like that.
I know you wanted all my information.
Why don't you tell me
you could use everything against me in the future.
Blaming other people. If anybody else was involved, does that take any of the blame away from you for what you did?
You wanted all the information about me that you can have, so you can try to use things against me in the future. I know.
No, that's not what it was. I wanted to get to know you because I loved you and believed you, and I didn't want to believe that you were a fucking pedophile who tried to have sex with a little girl. That's why I fucking always made fun of you about it all the time, because I didn't really think it was a real fucking problem, and now that it is, it's so fucking scary to me that I was going to let my little girl go up there. I really believed you. I went to bat for you. Even my own fucking warned me, and I
You need to
wrong.
You need to stop, especially after things that you've done with her.
If Chris Hansen and the cops said, okay, well,
What
we're
a
going to go ahead
piece
and
of
let you fuck
shit.
her, and then we're going to arrest you, would it be okay? Because they said,
You need to stop because of the things that you've done with her.
then would you say no? No, Lauren. No, because you know
Stop
what?
throwing the blame on me after the things you've done with her.
Okay. You want to pull that fucking bullshit? I'll have somebody else question you about it.
It's not pulling that bullshit. I'm telling you,
People
you need to stop.
love to talk with you about this. Maria,
See,
Wayne,
like I said,
Wendell,
you wanted all this information.
Linda,
You
Ralph.
wanted all this information about me so that you can fucking try to use shit against me in the future.
I wanted to trust you, and I did, and I believed you. But like
Yeah, you did.
criminal, you groomed
You did, and you had every right to. You had no right to fucking try to test me on anything.
And you failed.
To try to tell me and Rhoda
Let's
that
talk
it's okay. You can have sex until he adopts you.
Oh, shut up. I never fucking said that. You're so fucking
Yes, you did too.
fucking shit.
Yes, you did too, and you fucking know it.
And even if I did suggest that, what part of you was okay with saying yes? Can you tell me
No part of me was okay with saying yes about any part of it.
I told Dan
I wanted to be her dad.
I told Dan the same shit. So is he a better man than you? He had the same opportunities, except for he really could have gotten it fucking sucked. How did he say no and you didn't? Because he's not
I'm tired of you putting me down.
Tell me. No, I need...
And Lorne's not even mad at the fact that there was a test to begin with, just baseline, because it shows a lack of trust, right? He's mad that there was a test and he fucking failed it miserably, and it's coming back on him now. If he would have passed and she'd be on her knees right now saying, "Oh, thank God, I've got such a great man like you," he'd be having his chin up with his hands on his hips and chest poked out right now. He wouldn't have had any issue with it. The only issue he has is that he fucked it up so bad.
I need to know the answer. If it's all
Tired of you putting me down.
then why did Dan say no when the person on the other side has no responsibility, like you're trying to make me believe? Dan had the responsibility to say no, and he did. Why couldn't you? Please.
Why don't you have Dan adopt them?
Please, just tell me. Please.
Why don't you have them?
Why can't you tell me why you could say no? Why can't you tell me?
I kept saying no.
Why can't you tell me why you couldn't stick with it, Lorne?
I kept saying no.
Why?
Because you didn't want her down there. So I was trying to do everything I could to get her up here away from the fucking drugs. What she do? Same old shit that you do. Threaten me with other shit. I'm going to go out and do drugs. Why? You don't want me. I'm going to go out and do drugs.
1,000 no's mean nothing.
Yeah, look where that's gotten your mother.
After you say yes, it doesn't matter how many times you say no, because once you say yes, that's when you cross the line. Fucked it up. You could have kept saying no. No. Stop. How many times?
Why didn't you say no?
Shut the fuck up. Don't you fucking turn
You
this
shut the fuck up.
You fucking
Stop doing that shit.
Hey.
Stop doing that shit.
I'm going to start recording and send this if you
Stop
don't shut the fuck up.
Fucking record me. I'll never talk to you again.
Oh, yeah?
Fucking right. I'm tired of that recording bullshit.
Tell me the truth. Why couldn't you say no?
I'm done talking about it.
Tell
I'm
me.
done talking about it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it.
Exactly. Exactly. Guess
See?
what?
You fucked-
I have your
fucked up by
voicemails
saying-
and I have your texts. You need to apologize and you need to say you did wrong, and I'll leave it alone.
Let me hear you apologize and say you did wrong.
I am sorry. I shouldn't have tried to set you up to try to fuck my daughter. Now give me one, bitch.
No, why don't you
No.
say
No.
about the right thing?
You got what you fucking got from me, bitch. Swallow it and give me mine.
See, when Lorne's doing the prosecuting in the interrogation, there is no option to time out, pause, quit, or anything like that. But when he's in the hot seat, he's always going to default to that. He's going to get tired of... See, his stories, like, he's really good about picking a story and sticking to it. The problem is his stories are fucking stupid and don't make any sense. And so since he can't fucking talk his way out of it, he just has to tap out. But he tries to make it seem like you know, it's just a futile effort, and he's right, you're wrong, and so he's just going to move on and just give you the win, you know, because he quit, you know, or just gave up. Not because you actually earned it or proved anything. He's disgusting. He's fucking gross.
Say what the apology that you're supposed to say.
No, you fucking ugly-footed bastard. Tell me you're sorry and tell me for why. Stop playing these fucking games with your bald head and your boring...
Stop playing fucking games, Winnie. I am sorry that I fucking never did that.
Good. You're a slug.
You're an asshole.
Well, I'm not a sex offender.
No. Really?
Yeah.
Because you're not registered as one?
No, because I didn't fuck anybody who was under 18. Really?
Really?
Yeah, really.
You just fucked somebody that was 18.
So? No, I didn't.
To be your daughter.
No, I didn't. It was all a lie, and you fell for it. You're so fucking stupid.
It wasn't a fucking lie. Fucking tell me it was a lie. I know better.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It was disgusting.
You fucking told her you got hard over it, bitch. You guys...
Lorne trying to do some equalizing there, like, oh, just because, you know, you're not registered or whatever the fuck his stupid excuse was. He's trying to say, oh, yeah, you're a sex offender just like me. You know, we're both down here on the bottom of the totem pole. All right, this call is really kind of making me mad, because I think every one of Lorne's most toxic and worst traits, they keep coming out like whack-a-mole. Every time she bats one down, another one pops up. And you realize, just when you get the complete picture and you see all these things continually recur, what a giant piece of shit he is, and why he is dangerous, and why he belongs in those classes for fucking half a decade plus, and why he needs to be on probation for life, why he needs to be monitored and looked after, and, you know, have Big Brother over his shoulder. Because the moment he gets any taste of freedom from any of those restrictions, he's going to abuse it, and somebody's going to wind up getting hurt or really fucked up. Probably Prepperette. I'm sure something will come out before long.
Texted about it later. I saw it and read it, you fucking pig.
Then you told me how fucking wet you were before.
Yeah, and then we hung up and we laughed at you, Rhoda and I.
Oh, sure you did.
We did.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Her hot 18-year-old ass would be interested in you at all, you fucking pig. You're ugly.
Yeah.
You're not even a good-looking 48 years old, or however old you are.
Sounds like something Xavier was set up.
Oh, here we go. Setting up with Xavier, yes, of course. Okay.
Hey, that's where you started.
Oh, okay.
That's when we started. When we started.
Hey, Lauren, let's talk
that?
about your behavior again with my 18-year-old daughter. Does
You remember that?
Deflect?
Do you remember that, Winnie?
How does it feel not to have to think about trying to fuck my 18-year-old daughter?
You remember that, Winnie?
Dying wish. My dying wish.
You remember that, Winnie?
Yeah, I remember you trying to fuck my daughter.
You couldn't even be around your fucking daughter yesterday while you've been making out with her.
Why don't we tell your mom both stories and we'll see which ones stick in her ear?
Why don't you knock off your fucking bullshit of trying to threaten me with telling everybody everything?
No, you did wrong. Your mama would judge. Your friends would judge. Your PO would judge. Your counselor would judge. All I'm asking is for a real apology and everything goes away.
Just a simple accusation of some shit like that would make me go ballistic, because it calls into question my integrity and who I am as a person and where my morality is. I would be just so flabbergasted and in awe that I would be accused of something like that. I couldn't fucking imagine. And Lorne takes it in such stride. Like, he just takes it on the chin over and over and over, and then tries to deflect and you know, bring it back on somebody else, or play the whole crabs in the bucket game and drag her down with him. That I cannot fathom being that much of a disgusting piece of shit that I could just roll with the punches when somebody is accusing me of something like this. I can't.
I told you I'm sorry that I did that.
I want a real apology. I gave you mine. This is not...
You didn't give me any real apology about what you did with her.
Fine. Is this negotiable? I think not.
Winnie, stop trying to fucking...
You have no ground. You have no leverage. I need an apology, or your life's gonna be
Stop
fucked.
trying to put yourself out of the fucking picture.
Give me a fucking apology on my
Because she's not in
deathbed,
it,
you
stupid.
fucking
It's you.
asshole.
It's just
I
you.
fucking apologize.
No, you said I'm sorry for the thing I did. I need a real one, or I won't be able to die in fucking peace.
Well, yeah, why? Did you want me on record?
Oh, God. Lorne Armstrong. I can't fucking believe you. I fucking believed in you this whole fucking time. You want me to record you? I will.
Well, how do I know you haven't?
Well, I don't know, Lorne. How about the absence of your probation officer knocking on your fucking door for all the drunken phone calls we've had together? Stupid.
I am sorry that I said it was okay to roll about having sex with her.
Thank you, baby. I really just wanted that.
Well, you know that I'm sorry about it. You know that I didn't want it. Yes, you did, Winnie. I wanted
You
you.
would never enter your head like that, and this whole time I thought that, and now
I've wanted you the whole fucking time. The last fucking year. All I've wanted is you. I've let you go. I've let you go to places with me that I wouldn't let anybody else go to. Why are you on the fucking phone with me?
This is extreme emotional abuse, and it's such a good thing that Winnie's a character and not an actual person having to deal with this and be put through something like this and have to put up with it. Particularly, women in this kind of situation, they're sometimes financially dependent or even emotionally dependent, whatever, on the man, so they don't really have a lot of recourse. All they can do is push through it and, forgive just for the sake of their own lives and their own well-being, and that's so sad. But Lorne, he has no genuine remorse here. He just got the response he wanted, so he's just going to roll with it and play into it, and after that he's going to sign off with a happy farewell, and all's going to be right with the world. Now it's all of a sudden that's past Lorne. Don't bring up past Lorne anymore.
down to Shaw's.
Down to Shaw's? No, I'm about Mom's. The Tony and Wendy's.
I love you, and I just can't believe that you're the same man after what I read and saw, and it hurt me so bad, and I just wanted an apology to make it go away, but it still hurts.
All I fucking wanted is you. I didn't want to do that stuff with Rhoda. You want me and Rhoda together after you die.
I know you never
What?
to do it, but you did.
You want me and Rhoda together after you die.
That's so
I don't want you
fucking
to die.
gross.
You don't stop trying to kill yourself.
She's never had a father. I wanted her to have one. I couldn't give her one. My whole life I tried. I just introduced bad, stupid men into her life, and I thought this wasn't one.
It's like some weird 1300 shit. Like if the sister dies, you marry the sister, and if they both die, then you marry the mom. He's so fucking weird. It's so gross. This call really pisses me off. I don't think I'm going to listen to this one ever again. We're just going to get through it and fucking toss this one in the trash.
I want to be her dad. That's all I've ever wanted.
You didn't care about me when you thought
I want you to be here with me.
acting selfless.
I want you to be here with me.
I want you to be here
Fucking
with me.
piece of shit.
I want you to stop trying to kill yourself. I don't understand why you keep doing that. All the fucking drugs when you after you fucking promised me you'd stop. Why do you keep doing that?
I didn't mean to stress you out. That was not the goal. My goal was to see if I could just pass away and know everything would be okay.
Stop with your fucking goals.
I'm sorry.
You're fucking with people's lives.
I love you.
You're hurting everybody because you keep fucking wanting to see these tests and these goals. You're hurting everybody. Stop it.
You're fucking gross, dude.
Get better and come up here.
I want to. You think I'm joking about this fucking bullshit?
If you want to, then do it. Stop saying you want to. Just do it.
If I had a family member that ever dated somebody like Lorne, I'd be in prison for the shit I'd do to that man.
Okay.
Start doing what you're supposed to do with your medicine, with your dialysis.
Okay, look. I didn't want to do my dialysis because it hurt. It hurts.
I know it hurts. My grandmother used to have to do dialysis, but she did them.
Who fucking cares?
I'm weak like you're fucking hard on.
She was 73. She died. She took my dialysis for like 5 years or so. If she can do it, you can.
Hi, Rukin. I don't know if it's pronounced Ryu or Ryu or Guile or Gully, okay? But I just wish I could just give you a hug right now, but at the same time I want to punch you in your balls.
I know, and I feel the same about you, too.
I don't have
I want
balls.
to hug you and hold you tight, but I want to stick my foot up your ass at the same time.
He needs to be castrated.
Narcissists crave attention and praise and can be demanding. They have grandiose views of themselves, their lives, and their futures, and they often use manipulation as a way of achieving their personal goals.
See, you've got to stop doing these things that you're not supposed to be doing.
Lorne, what the fuck did you just say to me after our conversation? You better get off your high horse or I fucking pull you down.
That fucking pill, you weren't supposed to have it. You brought it from California. You weren't supposed to fucking have it.
You told her to eat it?
No, the brownie. How the hell did I know the fucking pill was in there? It was a brownie.
Why, if somebody asks you for permission to borrow your mom's car, are you going to say okay? Or are you going to say, I can't say yes or no, that's not my car? Stupid.
There's a difference between a brownie and a car.
Oh, really? One has drugs and one doesn't?
Pot? I know you smoked pot with her before. Pot's not a big deal.
You have no right to give away my food to somebody. You didn't know if they were medical grade brownies, if they were prescription. You didn't know if they were legal here and hard or easy to get a hold of. She ate the whole thing, and it had.
She asked me if she could have a bite.
I saw my daughter shit and piss herself at the same time in front of me. She threw up. All three of her holes were erupting with liquid. How would that make you feel? Huh? I'm serious. Imagine seeing that.
Yeah, that's the bottom line, Tickle. It's not your fucking brownie to give away, dumbass. I mean, and even still, like, Lorne's never going to take a life lesson away from this. That seemingly innocuous and benign choices can have devastating effects. Like, he's not going to put two and two together like that. This is just, it's just a happy little accident in his eyes, you know? It's yesterday's Lorne. It's past Lorne. Don't bring it up. Fucking idiot. I don't like that call. I don't remember ever listening to that one, but, you know, having paid attention to it, that was awful. I don't want to do any. I want to do funny Lorne, like when he's pissed off. That was a little bit too deep. Shows how really, really dangerous he is. All right, let's do this call here.
Hello, everyone.
The fact that you now at what you designated as the 3-month mark have as I was saying, so are you crying?
You know, I mean, there's some rotocols. I guess the ones that I remember, they're maybe not as revealing or as deep as that. They were a little bit more just on the ridiculous end and more comedy, even if the subject matter was a little bit dark. But that one was just fucking awful. Like seeing him just dodge any type of personal responsibility and try to flip the script on Winnie the whole time and make her, you know, the subject of the interrogation and you know, deflect all the blame onto her. It's always as if, you know, everybody is being inflicted upon him and forcing him to react, and that's why he does these things. You know, he's backed into a corner. He doesn't have any other choice. These are the things that happened to Lorne, so you just got to look past that. He would never do that, you know, if given any sort of freedom in the matter. He's locked into this. There's only one thing he can do, and I hate when he frames shit that way, especially when it's disgusting shit like that. Like, well, you said that you wanted me to be with your daughter when you died. Like, he would kill her for that shit. He would get mad at her one day and be like, all right, well, Rhoda's even dumber than you are, and I can easily manipulate her. Like, why don't I just slip some poison into your paw or some shit? He's a psycho. He really, really is, and he wouldn't have any remorse for it either.
Something I did 10 years ago.
Okay, but Lorne, I get that this was 10 years ago, but it's kind of hard for me. Okay, Lorne, you have to understand something. You have always told me that you didn't want to go to that house. You have always...
And I still stand by that because I did not want to go there.
Okay, you've always told me that you didn't want to go. You have always told me that you were not going to have sex with her. You even told me one time, a long time ago, that you went because she was home by herself and you were worried about her and you wanted to make sure she was safe.
That was the reasons that I went, too.
You went to make sure she was safe, but before you went...
Then I was all freaked out. I know what I did. I don't need to keep reliving it.
Okay, but Lorne, you might not want to relive it, but I've brought you into my world, and now I'm living it.
And you brought
what?
Barry into your world, too. He can't shut up. He's constantly doing everything to put me down.
When Lorne says he didn't want to go, he's right, but it's in the sense that he didn't want to go because he didn't want to chance being obviously caught up in a sting or something similar and to be prosecuted and obviously be labeled a social pariah the rest of his life. There is zero part of his being that didn't want to go because it was morally compromising or just depraved at its core and the wrong thing to do. None of that was going to be a repellent for him. It was 100% because he could just get in trouble and have to go do time. That's why. So he's playing a semantics game again, and he does this all the time. It's lying by omission. Of course, he's telling the truth, quote unquote, that he didn't want to go, but it's not for any of the reasons that he tries to make you believe. And he'll try to lead you to those, you know, drawing those conclusions so he doesn't have to come out outright and lie about it and then have to defend it later.
What does Barry have to do with this?
You and I agreed a long time ago that we would listen to these things in person when you were here.
Lauren, I did not know that they existed. I did not know that you had phone conversations with her.
A long time ago, I told you I had CD, DVD.
You said you had, you know what? You said you had CDs.
You can listen to them.
Okay, you said you had CDs. I thought that you had CDs of your interrogation. I had no clue. I could not have fathomed in a million years that there were phone conversations between you and her.
I probably intentionally blocked the phone conversation.
Hey, I gotta go.
All about them.
I'll take and start going up to get you.
Probably intentionally did that.
Okay, So you intentionally did that.
Well, see, I'll stick right around.
Now it's brought back up into your memory, and you don't think I have a right to hear them?
Because
No, I think you have a right to hear him. But whether we would have been in person,
it'll take me about an hour before I can leave here, but
I did what I did, and I can't take it back. Much as I wish I could, I can't take it back. Did what I did. I paid my price for it. And I continuously paying my price for it. This church called bullshit.
Had it been the alternate timeline and he actually would have gotten to see Kayla and live out all of his fantasies, he would never want to take that back. He would not feel an ounce of remorse. There's a difference here. Again, it's lying by omission.
Well, the problem is...
I will not go back on YouTube again.
Well, the problem is, it doesn't have anything to do with YouTube. The problem is that I'm now paying for these things that you did because I can't, I can't convince. Because one, you never once told me that there were phone calls. You never told me that there were phone calls.
I told you, I probably intentionally blocked them out. But I didn't want to remember it.
Yeah, not probably.
I didn't want to remember anything about it. I wish I could block the whole fucking thing out. But obviously, I can't do that.
But Lorne, so you wish you could block it out, et cetera, but here's the thing. You tell me all these things about how you're innocent because you didn't want to go. You're innocent because you didn't plan on having sex. You're innocent because you didn't mean to do anything. But then I hear phone calls completely contradicting that. And I mean, yeah, you can say that you blocked them out. And honestly, if I was talking to Barry and you said that, I would say, well, Lorne blocked it out. But I'm not talking to Barry. I'm talking to you.
Are you in the shower yet?
I mean, I don't buy that for $5. I mean, you didn't forget that there were phone calls.
You there?
She sounds like she can't even fucking tie her shoes. I mean, what does she sound like? 7 years old? 6? I mean, sounds like this is not even like a moral gray area where she's 17 going on 18 or some shit. Like, it's not even close. Not even close.
Deep inside, I didn't forget.
What?
I said, deep inside, I probably didn't forget. I was, evidently, I was really trying to.
But so it's another lie, and
it's not a lie. I didn't tell you because I intentionally probably was trying to not remember.
How do you expect me to handle this? I don't even know what to say.
And the fact that when he first heard her voice and he started squeaking and squealing with delight and got even more sexually aggressive after hearing her voice instead of, the opposite, it really goes to show you exactly where his mind is, where his priorities lie, and just how much of a sexual deviant he is. Anything that he says to try to whitewash that and rewrite history is fucking dog shit. It's bullshit to the highest degree.
Simona, I don't know what to tell you. I am trying to be completely honest with you about everything. There were phone calls. I probably intentionally blocked them out. I probably didn't tell you because I was probably trying to block them out myself. I didn't want to remember them because they grossed me out.
No, it
I
didn't.
haven't even listened to the CD. And I know what the CDs are because it's named right on. Right on what they were.
I don't care. Give me one anyway.
The DVDs I did watch.
Please just go
over it.
Kinda.
Because I know what's missing from it.
Lorne, I mean...
Okay.
I don't...
I
finished my cigarette in my cup.
There is nothing to help out. I can't defend what I did wrong.
Lorne, I'm trying to make something of this. Okay.
I don't want you to lie for me. What I did was wrong. I did that stuff. It was 10 years ago. It was a completely different person.
No, you're not.
That person.
You're
Lorne,
worse.
how did I know you?
You texted me.
How did I know that you existed?
Search your card or from the registered sex offender list?
Because he's a celebrity.
Okay, so I met you from the registered sex offender profile, and I messaged you. Okay? That alone should have told you that I knew that something had happened that was of a sexual nature and that was illegal. So now the fact that you decided that you were going to lie to me and make me look like an idiot. I look like a complete idiot tonight on the phone with my therapist and with my brother. I looked like a complete idiot. Because
he mentioned the phone calls to you before.
He mentioned it before, and I thought it was just one phone call. And then I didn't know.
Because I had already told you there was only 2 or 3. I knew there wasn't 6. I know damn well there wasn't 6.
And, okay, it doesn't matter if there was only 1. But the fact of the matter is that...
There's fucking proof.
About your penis
what an idiot.
With what sounds like a really young child.
10 years ago. I did that 10 years ago.
Doesn't matter.
I'm not hiding anything from you. I didn't lie to you because I intentionally blocked it out myself. I didn't lie to you about it. I didn't want to remember shit. I can't help but remember shit when people bring it up.
Lorne, but the problem is, and I've told you this before, and, you know, again, if Barry was on, I would never say this to you. I would never let him hear me say anything like this to you. But it's just you and me, and I want to say this to you. There are certain things that I've told you. There are certain things that you can do and certain types of crimes that you can commit that are kind of irredeemable. And crimes against children and sex crimes are 2 of the main ones. And so you're saying that it's 10 years ago, but it's the kind of thing, I mean, if you robbed a bank 10 years ago, right? If you robbed a bank, no one would care. Because, I mean, what'd you do? You committed you served, let's say, 5 years. You committed a federal type crime. I mean, assuming it wasn't like armed robbery or anything. Or, I mean, if you stole a pair of shorts from Walmart or something, again, no one would care 10 years later. Even if you stole a car. Even if you dealt drugs. Even if there's all sorts of things that you can do, committing crimes. There's all sorts of felonies that you can commit in, let's say, 2017, and then in 2027, no one's going to give a shit. They're just not. But a crime against a child is not one of those things.
And she's right. There's an infinite amount of crimes that, maybe just criminally across the line, but, morally you can reason yourself into it. I mean, it's the old adage, right? Like, would you steal to feed your family, that kind of thing? Like, of course stealing's wrong, but you got to feed your family, that type of shit. There's no scenario in which Lorne, like he tries to play out, there's no scenario in which what he did becomes the superior decision and the one that you should take and the route you need to choose. But he tries to make it as such because, well, you're her fucking mom and you want me to be with her when you die. And he does shit like that. And so when he's talking about his interactions with Kayla and the whole TCAP saga and the precursor to all this, he tries to pawn it off as just, I don't know, the amalgamation of all these things that his family has done to him. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure the really, really heinous shit, like his brothers sexually abusing him and stuff, probably played a part into his negligence and probably just being dismissive of the fact that it's just reprehensible. But the way he talks about not getting fucking meatballs and shit as the reason that drove him to do something like this, it just lets you know that that he doesn't take it seriously at all when something as benign as that can cause such it's weird he doesn't see that it's not congruent on a scale, right? Like, just because you didn't get meatballs doesn't mean I need to go rape a kid. Like, he thinks on the scales of justice they cancel out, right? But that does let you kind of see into his mind and get a nice unfiltered worldview of maybe just how fucked up he was growing up because of all the shit that he experienced and saw and shit. I mean, it's no excuse, of course, but it does lend a hand to the fact that maybe the shit that he doesn't talk about is pretty serious, and the shit that he does talk about is probably, you know, I guess toned down and maybe not expressed to its fullest. So I really don't know where the needle lies on the gauge, but it's definitely a combination of some really fucked up shit that happened to him, and also just his mind and you know, moral compass just being completely fucked.
And you're giving me something really hard to grapple with.
What do you want me to say? Did wrong with what I did. I can't. There's nothing that I can say more about it.
Well, I mean, the first thing you can do is stop trying to say that the Cawls are manufactured. That's probably the first thing.
I know there weren't 6 of them.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but you heard what? It doesn't matter if it was 6. I mean, it says 1 through 6. It doesn't matter if it was 6 or if that was just one long phone call that I just played. The fact of the matter is that it's not manufactured. Those are things you said. And I don't know how to really upset Lorne.
You think I'm not?
No.
Yes, I met you after seeing your registered sex offender profile, but I didn't think that there were these things in your past.
That doesn't make any sense.
All from that sting. That thing that I constantly try to forget, that I cannot forget. People from the internet don't let me.
Well, you're not.
I am on probation because I go to see a therapist. Because I have this class that I go to. I cannot forget. There are things that I try to block out, but I don't have to relive everything.
Lorne, you're not even on the internet anymore.
Like hell.
Not on
I'm all over
the
the
fucking
internet.
I'm sure there's still videos and stuff like that from like parodies that people have made, but you are not on the internet. So whatever they're doing is not affecting you. You're not on the internet.
That's why I won't go on YouTube again. I will not do videos again. They want to hear from me? Oh well, I don't care. They're not gonna hear from me.
Okay, but what is that? That has nothing to do with this.
It's all based around that. People are obsessed with me because of that stupid show. Because I got caught up in that stupid mess. And my head was fucked up. And I did a fucked up thing.
Again, with the semantics, of course his head's fucked up, and we all know that, but he's trying to play it off as it was like a passing delusion or stage, you know, a period of vulnerability, otherwise, you know, not predictable or common behavior for him, right? It's something that simply happened. He found himself at a crossroads and unfortunately chose wrong. No, for Lorne, that is 100% the way his mind works all the time, and he chose to act on it. But now that he sees the fallout and the recourses of his actions that have been playing out for 10 plus years at this point, I forget how long it is, but now he's adopted the narrative that, you know, that was like almost like one of those crimes of passion type of things, or temporary psychosis type of shit. Like it just some crazy off the wall, one time thing, and that's not it. That's an all the time thing, all the time.
I don't care to go on YouTube again to relive any of it. I don't care how obsessed people are with me.
I want to play some more of the call.
I think it was like 9:30. I looked at my clock and up.
Of course,
just about everything.
I was gonna say, geez, don't lose me here. I don't want an hour.
Yes.
You want to see me do them? You'll be able to do it tonight too. I'm quite sure I will. Huh?
What are you going to be picking me up in again?
I think the thing that disturbs me the most
What are you supposed to bring in the bag?
the lies that I have
Your
uncovered
extra pair of
tonight
panties.
have been
Change my mind.
Lorne,
Lies.
Lorne,
One of the lies.
Where's mine?
One of the lies. I know I had told you about
You
the
did?
phone calls
Yeah, I'm
before.
here.
I told you that we were listening to them together.
Okay, where's
When you
my
come
kiss?
up, meet me. And I would bring the
Is your
CDs and the
kiss?
DVDs so you can listen to the CDs and you can see the DVD. You
I
can
need
see
to take a
everything
shower
that I
before I
have.
go.
There were no lies.
I got to take
I was
one
completely
too.
gobsmacked the other day when he said something about calls. And when he said that there were calls, I didn't know what I expected to hear. I
I'm gonna
didn't
put $20 more
have anything in.
Okay, just so
I
long
didn't have
as
anything
you're
in
sure.
mind.
What time
But
do
when
you
I
think you're going to
heard
get here?
what I heard tonight,
I'm gonna take a shower, and
I mean, Lorne,
then I'm gonna.
are you still going to try to tell me that you didn't want to go to the house after those?
I know I did not want to go to the house.
Are you still going to try and tell me that you didn't want to have sex?
I still try to understand why I even went.
Are
You
still
know
gonna try
why,
and tell me that
stupid.
you didn't want to have
You're
sex?
fucking dumb.
Let me play some more. Hang on.
Why? How many more with those?
He wants this conversation over with right now.
You know one yet?
No, not yet. I wanted to find out what time you were going to be here.
And then I have to go to Walmart really quick to get them things so I don't get you pregnant.
God.
The ones that you're not going to be wearing.
Huh?
What are you supposed to bring in the bag?
What do you mean?
What are you supposed to bring in your bag?
See, there's no shyness, there's no hesitation, no tone of embarrassment, nothing. Like this is absolutely, it's making him feel butterflies inside. There's nothing better than this for Lorne, right? You can just tell how satisfying and gratifying him talking to this little girl like this is.
Overnight clothes?
Yeah. And?
And tell me, remind me.
Your extra pair of panties.
My white panties, right?
Yeah, the ones that you're not going to be wearing.
I thought you wanted me to wear those.
I did, but then I changed my mind. I was like,
okay.
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear any more of them.
So, you weren't going to have sex, Lorne?
You keep hounding me about it.
God.
Lorne, just admit it to me, and I'll consider breaking off the break.
Admit what to you? That I was fucked up? I've already admitted to you that.
No.
Well, just admit that you were going to have sex. It bothers me that
Admitting that you were fucked up is not some separate and equal bullshit. No, 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 no. You admit exactly what you need to admit, that you were going there to fuck that little girl. That's what you need to admit to.
that I hear stuff like that, and you say that you weren't going to.
It bothers me that I know I didn't want to go there.
Okay, but why were you going to get
I
condoms
still went
to
there.
have sex?
And I'm
Why,
not dealing with this crap.
Lorne, you are not going to keep dealing with this crap? What am I supposed to say to my mother? Oh, God.
But I was wrong. There's nothing different that I can tell you. I did what I did. I said what I said. There's no way for me to defend any of that.
Yeah, but you keep saying what you're not...
NBC had by the balls.
Okay, but so it's NBC's fault?
Not my fault, but I started talking to her. I realized how screwed up I was.
Okay, so...
Yeah, he admits to the harmless part of just talking to somebody and then qualifies it with something else. He's fuck you, dude. You suck. You suck so bad.
What are you trying to get me to say, Ramona?
I don't know, Lorne, because I didn't...
I'm not going to tell you anything different than what I've already told you. I know I did not want to go there.
And you had no...
I don't understand to this day why I did.
And you have no intention of having sex?
Why do you keep trying to get me to say shit?
No, I'm just saying what you've said to me so many times. You have said to me many times that you had no intention of having sex.
And I still say I had no intention. I had no intention of going there. What I was doing was all talk. I had no intention of going there.
But
that's why I don't understand why.
But you went, stupid.
But buying condoms is not talk.
I know that. But I did not intend on going there until the last minute I wound up going. To this day, I don't understand why I did. That's what bothers me.
Maybe
can't defend something that I did wrong. Well, not maybe. I really wanted to.
No, I was saying...
I don't understand it.
Lauren, we both know the truth. You were going to have sex. You wanted to have sex with her. I mean, that's the truth.
I'm going to say that's the truth because I don't know if that's what would have happened or not. I'm glad it did not happen. I'm so fucking happy that NBC was there. After 9 months that I've been talking to you, you drilled it in my head that it's a good thing that NBC was there. I'm not going to say it's a good thing that NBC was there, but...
You should have came to that conclusion on your own. You didn't need somebody to drill it into your head. That means you were fighting against it the whole time, and you were worn down to the point where you just started accepting it. That's not a good way to phrase that, Lorne, and it's, again, very telling and revealing about what goes on in his fucking head.
It's a good thing that the authorities were there.
Well, maybe NBC being there made it so that another child didn't get raped because they didn't want anything to happen like that to them.
That is probably a good thing.
Probably.
Bad thing is I never intended on even talking to a 13-year-old while in an adult chat room.
Lauren,
that's what the bad thing is.
Lauren, I know that you... Listen to me.
I think Lorne might actually be telling the truth there. I don't think he went into any of these chat rooms with the express intent on meeting anybody underage. I think he was mostly just in like an opportunistic type of thing. He just wound up finding himself in that situation because he was pretty much technologically, I don't want to say behind the times, but you know, I don't think he really understood how far he could get and what kind of nefarious purposes and just kind of off-limit shit and desires that he could, you know, get some self-service on, right? So I think the fact that it came across his plate, he considered the idea, and then it just took off from there. So I absolutely do think it was just an opportunistic thing, and he wasn't actually going into this with a thought of finding a girl that was underage. But you can see how far he took it once he found out there was the possibility, and that Kayla and the other people that he was talking to that were underage or in high school or whatever,
I know that you...
the extent to which he was willing to go in order to make these fantasies into reality.
Look, think about all the things that I know about you. Let me just reason with you, okay? It's 9 months, as you said, right? Lorne?
Yeah.
It's been 9 months. And in that 9 months, look at everything I have learned about you. And I'm still here. But look at everything I've learned about you. I've learned that there was some kind of theft from some old people. I've learned that you get drunk and are abusive. I mean, I've learned that you... Well, in the call, I learned that you cursed out a boss. I mean, look at all of the bad stuff that I have learned about you, and I'm still here. And I want you, I really do, Lorne. I really do. I just want you to be honest with me. Because here's the thing. I already...
You are the first person that I have ever been completely honest with.
Lorne, calm down. Listen. Lorne.
I have never told anybody everything that was in my head.
Lorne.
I am not lying to you about what I am telling you.
Lorne, I do think that somewhere in your mind that you... I want to say that in your mind, I think that you were so devastated by how your siblings had treated you. And you were so upset. And you were looking for love, and a part of love is sex. And I do think that you had found it. I mean, it was, sadly, it was fake, but I do think that you found it. And, I mean, I'm not mad. Lorne, I will not leave you for telling me that you wanted to have sex with her.
I think she's right here. I think Lorne's childhood and the shit that he went through, particularly because he is such a homophobe and he does have an affinity towards women and young girls, but he never got caught talking to young boys, and that's never been his MO. I think that also adds to the shame of it, that he was not only sexually abused as a boy, but he was also sexually abused by men who also were his brothers. I mean, there's multiple layers to the cake. Not that that's any excuse, but I think that does just kind of tip the scales for him, not only just in terms of having your trust violated, but it's also the complete opposite of anything that registers on his sexual scale, right? Or like his radar. He doesn't consider men or boys attractive, and much less family members, that type of stuff. But, then all this happens where every box he would never tick off as, something sexually exciting to him, that's what wound up, actually inflicting themselves upon him. So I think she's right here in pointing this out and saying that this probably has something to do with whether he realizes or understands it or acknowledges it or not. It has something to do with the spot he's in today.
I believe that that's what happened, that you wanted that. I will not leave you for that. I just want you to be honest with me, and I want you to be honest with yourself. Lorne, please stop.
I'm gonna be honest with you and tell you something I've never told anybody that I wonder in my head. It makes me wonder.
What makes you wonder?
If I thought that having sex was something to keep somebody around, so that I didn't lose the ball.
Wait, Lorne.
And see, right here, this is kind of revealing. I feel like he's actually being genuine here. This when something like as traumatic as that and as fucked up as what some of his brothers did to him when he was little. It really blurs the line between what is and isn't acceptable. And when you're that young, just carrying that trauma with you, it warps your worldview, and it warps the way that you process things and you view things. And when that grows into, just some cystic kind of tumor that you have to carry around and deal with, and that also is always kind of tickling the back of your brain, doesn't ever give you an excuse to abuse people and continue the cycle. But it also does help explain that, this shit doesn't come out of a vacuum, right?
Wait, are you crying?
Yes, hang on.
Okay, because I didn't hear any of what you just said.
I wonder if what I did, all the sexual stuff that I said, was a way for me to make sure I didn't lose somebody that I wanted to love me.
Particularly when his mom and everybody else, they're very much indifferent about his presence and about his affection and shit. Like, you can just tell on the phone, Roy's really the only one that cares about him.
It was showing me that they cared about me. Because of everything that I had been through, and felt like nobody cared. That's something that I've never told Eddie. It still passes around in my mind.
And you know that, like, by having... Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So it's confusing. That's the reason why I get so confused about things.
It is confusing. It's hard to navigate, and it's hard to process. I don't blame Lorne for not being able to do this by himself, but he never approaches therapy or anything else constructively. He's always deflecting and blaming. He will never face this head on.
Lorne, I mean, could it be, and I agree with what you just said, and I mean, don't feel like I'm like going to be mad because you liked other girls before you met me, because that's like not at all me. And you know me, I'm not a jealous person or anything like that. And, and I had guys that I liked and whatever. But could it be that at that time in your life you did find what you wanted? You found the love that you wanted. You found the person that you wanted. It's just unfortunate that she happened to be, underage.
No, I didn't. No, because I didn't find what I wanted. All I found was somebody that was paying attention to me and listening to me, showing me that they cared about.
And so
That's what I found, and I got lost in it.
And so, like, no, I understand. And so, like, you knew that, basically, like, having sex with her.
I lost all thought of her being underage. I knew it, and I lost all thought of it, and I still knew it. That's why I get confused about what happened. Because I knew she was underage.
No.
I still got completely lost.
No, because we've all seen the chat where she just says, okay, yeah, whatever. I mean, it gives one-word responses every time. He always introduces the question. He always comes up with the storyline and the narrative. He always is the one leading the conversation. He was absolutely the chief of every interaction, and she would offer some one-word response just in some form of agreement to keep the conversation going. But Ramona does one thing here. She recognizes that this is like a rare, fleeting moment where he's actually vulnerable and talking honestly about some of his feelings. And then he tries to whitewash it and do all his normal reflexive bullshit. And I don't know if she tries to shut him down, but yeah, this is like a rare view into Lorne's actual psyche and what he carries around and what he tries to deal with. And obviously he does it in such a piss poor way, and he needs professional help. But really a rare view into what we're seeing the manifestation of on a continuing basis when we're listening to these calls.
But, like, you knew that, like, if you had sex with her, that she would never leave you. And so, like, it was...
That's part of the stuff that was going on through my mind at the time. And at the same time, I still knew I didn't want to have sex with her. And and I didn't, and I knew I didn't want to go there, and I never was supposed to go there until the very last minute when I went there, and I talked to her right before I went there, and told me to give her that big hug and kiss, and that, oh God.
Lorne, the reason, and don't be mad at me, okay? The reason why, are you crying? Oh, what's going on?
That was the last time I saw it, but.
Oh.
That's not why he's crying. It's because he's coming to the realization of some things, and he's having to confront some feelings and thoughts that he hasn't in a long time. He's just shoveling it onto that like some where the red fern grows shit. That's that's not even close to the reason why he's crying right now.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Well, I was just going to say, like, that the reason why I think that... Are you okay?
Yes.
Yes.
I had for 9 years.
Well, no, I was just going to say that... Oh, go ahead.
Nothing. I'm just, bud.
I'm really glad that you told me that he was put with good people, though. Damn it, TJ.
It's a shame that the whole sympathy card that she's playing right now ended up getting weaponized to where he doesn't have these moments of clarity that he's revealing all this shit to us. That, and I think he knew he was being recorded for the most part every single time he hopped on the phone. But it would have been nice to get some more, I guess, just trips through what Lorne thinks and feels and letting him do his best to explain it. I feel like these candid conversations like this where he's actually trying to sort through some shit and doing it audibly for us to witness, this makes for some of the greatest content because, shit, man, you rarely get an unfiltered view or him not just trying to do some self-serving bullshit.
I mean... I'm not mad at you or anything. I mean, I just think that, you just got caught up. I mean, the reason I think that you wanted to have sex is because you found someone who met your emotional needs, and, you wanted to have sex with them. I'm not mad at that.
I'm mad at myself doing what I did. I didn't want to go there, and I don't understand the whole thing. I don't know if I'll ever understand the whole thing. There's nothing that I can do about it. I did what I did. I can't take it back, and I wish Christ I could, but I can't.
I think he's partially right there. I'm sure he doesn't understand why he feels the way he feels and wonders how this came to be and why the dots don't always connect and what makes him, or what gives him these weird fucking drives and just drives of sexual deviancy. But I also think he completely understands that what he was doing was wrong, but he was going to do it anyway, but he tries to mitigate that part.
And I think, and I know that you wish that you could take it back and everything. But I think, to me, I think that it was just that you had this hole inside of you, right? And this whole, emotions and love and all that stuff. And then you met this person, their age notwithstanding, and that hole was filled. And I mean, that's why I think that, you wanted to have sex. And I mean, I'm not hounding you about that. I just don't want you to tell yourself that you didn't, only because it hurts you more. I think it hurts you more when you hide this from yourself and when you deny this from yourself and when you lie to yourself. I think you hurt more when you do that.
And that's true, because all Kayla said was, yeah, okay, haha. So he made her, take the burden and carry all of his sexual deviancies and his desires that were, too depraved for anybody else. Anybody that was old enough to understand how fucked up they were. He was just introducing these to her, and she's so naive and whatever. This is her first experience, so she got to shoulder that burden, and because he knew that no matter what he said or what he did, that she was just going to go along with it and agree with it, he was able to, continually stack upon that and take it further and further and push the boundaries and see exactly where it would go before he was comfortable with how far it had gone, and it didn't have the same, glitter, like it when it started to lose its shine, how far his deviancy was, and it never really ended. There wasn't a boundary that he found in any of that chat.
I'm not lying to myself.
No, listen, Lorne.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, is I'm not lying to you and I'm not lying to myself. I know I didn't want to go there. I don't understand why I did. Even when I went, I knew I didn't want to be there. I knew I didn't want to have sex with her. My thoughts were all confused that it was possible that I would.
Lorne, hold on a second, I gotta put my headphones in. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, my headset needs to be charged.
I was just so confused at the time and so messed up. So much wish to God that I could take that back. I can't. I did it. I can't take it back. All I can do is try to understand why I didn't. It's still hard for me to understand. I still don't understand. Part of the reason why I'm in therapy.
Why?
I don't understand how I spent my whole life protecting kids, and all of a sudden I wanted to wind up doing that.
But I think, and I mean, listen, I think that admitting it, and more, I mean, Lorne, stop blocking it out. You're putting up a barrier, okay?
Admitting what? That I wanted to have sex with her?
He protected him in so much as, like, he made sure that he was an adult there so they wouldn't get fucking kidnapped or something. He's not talking about anything else, and we know that he was actually exploiting people. I say people, I mean children, because of his nieces and the story of the booty shorts and the other shit that gets brought up in a few of these calls. We know he was never just the protective role, and all of a sudden that shit got just warped, and then he just couldn't recover, and he's just been in a spin out ever since. No, it's been a subtle thing that's repeated throughout his life, that he pushes the boundaries as far as they can go without being discovered until all of a sudden he's on TCAP.
Listen. Don't put up a barrier. Because here's the thing. When you do that, you set yourself back and you hurt yourself. And I think that,
I'm not putting up a barrier, though. I'm It's just things that I don't understand why I did what I did when I knew I didn't want to do it.
When you're reminded of something that happened, it's like you're hearing it for the first time. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
And so you are traumatizing yourself every single time, not because this thing happened and you have to live with it for the rest of your life, but because when you block things out and then you hear it again, it re-traumatizes you. Just like when I hurt my ACL and I ignored it, and then I did something, I moved a little too much, or I like when I went to Niagara Falls and I did a little bit too much, and at night I would be in pain. I made life harder for myself because every single time I did too much, I re-injured myself, or it was like getting injured again. And so I think that that's what you do with a lot of things. You block things out to the point where it's quite believable that you forget and that you tell yourself certain things. And then when you're faced with it, you get re-traumatized. As opposed to being faced with it and being able to say, yeah, I know, I did X, Y, and Z, and, I'm a different person now. You get re-traumatized every single time.
I don't think that was such a great metaphor to use. I mean, her just using some kind of physical manifestation in order to explain, there's congruencies when you're psychologically and emotionally stunted from abuse as a child. I think she could have done a little bit of better job, because when Lorne hears that, he's like, oh, that's not quite the fucking same thing. Like, it's almost trivializing it. And I feel like maybe if that part was done a little bit better, he might have dived a little, or dove a little deeper and revealed a little bit more.
It bothers me that I did it.
I think more so what bothers you is that you can't be, I don't know how to say it, like it bothers you because you, I'm trying to think how to word it, like, it bothers you because you can't make sense of it, because it sounds, you think it would sound,
It's not me. That's what bothers me. I can't make sense out of it because it bothers me, because I know that's not the person that I am. That's what bothers me. I can't make sense of that. Can't make sense out of any of it. Not one little bit of it makes sense to me. That was never the person that I ever was.
Some of that may be true. Some of it may have just manifested when he found the opportunity, and the disease started spreading. Once it found a good vehicle to start spreading with. I mean, I really don't know a better way to put it, but he might not be all the way wrong there.
That was the first prison that I was in. I read.
When people are messed up, because you know what happened to you?
When I was in the first prison I was in, I tried to find psychology books. So I could try to figure out what I did. I couldn't find any psychology books. The only thing I could find was Scientology books. I read all 5
that's
books.
way different. That Scientology and psychology are two completely different.
Tom Cruise!
I know, but the only thing that I can make sense out of that whole thing was because I was so weak-minded, someone else was able to take over my thoughts of what I was doing. That was the only sense that I could.
No, don't shift the blame, fucker. You were so close.
That's what I went with, but I still wanted. I wanted more, so I tried to find more psychology books.
What I want you to do is I want you to come to a place. Let's.
First of all, he didn't read the whole book. Second, he was looking for an answer to where he could blame it on something else rather than taking personal responsibility. Number three, both of those things combined mean that Lorne didn't do any kind of soul searching. He's obviously always looking for an outlet in which to ascribe the burden of responsibility onto. And number two, or three, or four, whatever fucking number I'm on. Sorry, I'm stupid tired after a long night shift. He is almost afraid and maybe even just strictly incapable of being the only one solely responsible for his actions. There's got to be some sort of explanation as to why. And until he finds a good enough one to fuck everyone over with and make him, convinced of his innocence by proxy, then he's always going to just continually keep searching for the answer.
Proverbially hold hands because we're over the phone, and let's walk to a place where you and me, but you can be comfortable in saying, I did this. I had bad intentions. I was a different person. I am a different person. And I was a different person back then. And I think if you can arrive at that, it's tough. It is tough. Because when you are on a show like Dateline and you get caught in that moment that you get caught and you realize everything is going to come crashing down.
You know what's really weird about that moment?
What?
Like, that's when I woke up and realized, how the hell did I get here?
It's a rock bottom. And you have to hit a rock bottom. But the thing is that for you, like, I want you to be able to admit, hey, look, you know what? When you're talking to Emma, when you're talking to your probation officer, even your therapist, even your mom, you can tell them whatever the hell you want. But, when you're talking to me, I want you to be able to be honest and not, and being honest is not saying what's at the top of your head. It's saying those things that you have completely blocked out. Because I think that you are re-traumatizing yourself every day. And I think the key to freedom is to search inside yourself and to, even if it's just to me.
I see I'm being honest with my therapist, too, and with the class. I'm being as honest with them as I am with you.
Funny enough, compelling Lorne to be out and about this stuff and to get it out just kind of became a back signal that being transparent means you're being recorded right now. So this is pretty funny that it's actually working here.
It's obvious that I had bad intentions when I went there. But at the same time, I knew I didn't want to do anything. I knew I didn't want to go there, and
I think that
I don't understand any of what I did. I don't understand how I got to that point.
What do you mean?
I don't understand how I got to the point of where I went there.
I think that I think that people who are vulnerable and who are predisposed to how do I say, people who are vulnerable.
Well, also people that were sexually abused as children, particularly by their family members, particularly of the same sex, who they don't have any sexual attraction to whatsoever. But I mean, that's a big thing, and she fails to identify that.
And who are predisposed to do certain things, when the stars align in a certain way, they can be made to do anything. When you look at, well, I know you don't watch crime shows, or I don't think you watch crime shows, but when you look at crime shows and you see all these stories of doctors and I guess in some cases maybe lawyers and...
Of course he's not going to watch crime shows. He was the fucking star of one. Stupid.
Actors and actresses and people who are pillars of their communities who murdered people or who did things that a lot of people would say are really horrible. The fact that they are a doctor doesn't make them, or a lawyer or whatever, doesn't make them any more or less likely to do those things. What you have is someone who most likely was a really good person. And because of the way that the Jenga blocks lined up, they found themselves doing something really bad. You see what I mean? So I'm thinking of many cases where even judges, when you have a judge, I mean, someone who's a judge who ends up killing someone, they didn't say, hey, you know, I'm going to go through all these years of schooling to become a judge, and I'm going to go through all the elections and everything I have to do to sit on the bench, and then I'm going to throw it away by committing a capital crime. They don't say that. Most likely they're a good person, and the stars aligned in such a way that they ended up doing something really bad. And not because they didn't want to. I mean, they wanted to at that time. It's just the way that the circumstances lined up. And so it would probably be easier for you to admit that you killed somebody than to admit that you wanted to have sex with this child.
Yeah.
Obviously, killing somebody would serve
100%.
a longer prison sentence. But I think what's been so hard for you is the fact that you have denied certain things and blocked out certain things so much now to the point that you're confused, you get re-traumatized, and you've ignored reality. You don't remember things because you've blocked it out, and you don't understand how you felt at the time. So you just kind of say, well, there were no feelings. I didn't want to do anything and whatnot. You see what I mean?
I see what you mean. I understand it, but that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, because I knew I didn't want to go there, and I don't understand how I got turned around. How I actually went there, and how I did all the things I did. Don't remember going there that night.
You don't remember going?
I remember on my way there.
But you've probably...
I remember that it had been lightning in the distance. I thought it was about running around because I thought I was afraid of lightning, and I was sitting under the table, and we got to a point where I walked over.
Lorne, get to the fucking point.
I was going to turn around the next exit, and And it took a long time for me to get to the next exit, and somewhere in between, I almost went down into the median to turn around and get on the other side of the interstate going south, go back home. I didn't know what was in the median. I went down in the bank. I didn't know what was down there, and I had a two-wheel drive truck, and I didn't want to get stuck. I was like, I'll just keep going to the next exit, and I'll turn around to the next exit and go back home.
Oh my God.
The next exit one, but being that exit that I didn't take.
How did you ever survive?
Several in here, I'll go over.
You
Lord,
poor
this is what I
soul.
want you to do. And this is what we're going to do tonight.
I've never told anybody that.
It's funny how this story takes place, and then all of a sudden he's he's just next to the exit that he needs to take to get to Kayla. I mean, as if they aren't separated by hours and hours and tens or hundreds of miles. What? How fucking stupid! It's so, yeah. Trying to minimize that and make it seem like it's just a coincidence, like he just has got his chin resting on his fist, and all of a sudden he wakes up and goes, "Oh, that's exit 67. I need to wake up. Yeah, that's Kayla's exit. How did I wind up here, just driving truck, trying to deliver these fucking oysters, or whatever he's doing?" Obviously, he went that whole way with an express intent, and he aimed his truck in that direction. There was a purpose behind every single minute, every single mile. The way he tries to present that is fucking dog shit.
I didn't hear you. Say again?
On my way there, there was lightning in the distance.
Lightning in the
I was
distance.
afraid of lightning. I was trying to sit under the table when I heard lightning.
Wait, what about lightning?
It was lightning that night.
Yeah.
The distance was lightning. It was coming toward Nashville. And Bud was afraid of lightning.
Fucking pussy.
We always sit under the table. And I almost turned around because of that. Didn't want to get him to be too further than what I thought it was. And I was going to turn around the next exit. And it took a long time to get to the next exit. And in between, before I got to the next exit, I almost turned around in the median. Almost go down into the median, turned around, got it.
These are all things he was going to do. These are all hypothetical. He can make it as dramatic and empathetic and sympathetic as he wants to. He could be like, well, there's 17 starving cancer kids behind me, and I was going to turn around for them, but I decided, just to push on forward. Like it's just some accomplishment. He got through it finally and overcame it and accomplished his goal. He's such a fucking idiot. He doesn't realize how stupid this makes him sound.
Back on the road, going back to Nashville. But I didn't know what was in the median because it was dark. I couldn't see. It went downhill, then back up again. I didn't know if there was anything down there, if there was water, and I didn't want to get stuck. I only had two-wheel drive, so I kept going to the next exit, and the next exit wound up being the exit that she told me to take. So I decided I was that far, so I'd go.
So what time did you get done working?
All right, that's the end of that call. I'm going to look for another one. Hopefully I can find one where Lorne's just kind of mad without a target and is not going to do some insanely deep shit. And I don't really want to deep dive into his life's diary anymore. I didn't mean to stumble upon both of those calls successively and then sit there and talk over the shit and provide so much commentary. I like the more funny shit. So let me see if I can pull one of those up. Here we go. This one's called I'm Good Looking. I'm hoping this is not going to have any of that shit that legitimately pisses you off.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Lorne reality show again. As you can see, I'm outside and it's snowing right now, but not very heavy. I figured I'd come out here and show people
He's talking to his blind audience
right now compared to what it's going to be doing 4 or 5 hours from now. As you can see, I have my sunglasses on because the snow gets extremely bright. So, stay tuned and we'll be back soon. Hello everyone. Told you I'd show you when it's starting to snow. Well, it's way beyond starting to snow. It's actually today's Monday. Yesterday when I started to film, when it wasn't snowing, it was Sunday.
He's so stupid. I told you I'd show you when it's starting to snow, and well, actually today is Monday. Okay.
And overnight, my voice is gone sore. But I told everybody I would show them when it started to snow and what it's like. And right now, it's if you can see down there, you can see that it's above my knees right now.
Only Maine gets snow.
So we've got to now. I got to start plowing. So it's going to take me a while, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the sled made today and be able to go down the hill or not, because I've got a lot of work ahead of me to do it just to get myself plowed out of here, and then I got to go plow somebody else out too. And so, but this is what it's like right now, and it's thankfully the wind isn't that heavy. It's maybe 5 to 10 miles an hour right now, but it's not quite as bad as it's not blizzard condition wind. So, but I'll update everybody on how everything's going with the plowing and get back to you in a little while. Hello, everyone.
By the way, Lorne conducting repairs always drives down the value of the property. You got to keep that in mind when you listen to him talk about all this shit.
So far, my little escapade with getting myself plowed out is going pretty rough. I've had to throw more sand under my truck and shovel, and I just went over and reached out the window to get all the snow and everything off the windshield wiper, and that wound up coming off. That wound up coming off completely, so I had to go outside and find my windshield wiper blade and put that on. And not a very fun day. Give you another update in a little while.
Stupid.
No, I'm not stupid. I'm tired of the bullshit. I fucking told you that before, and I'm sick of it. It's not my problem. You don't want to fucking hear what I say.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I fell asleep earlier. Stupid.
No, you say bye to me. You didn't say bye to Dan. Must stayed on the phone, talk along to Dan. Tell him Dan how he has a nice ass. Never say anything good to me. It's all right. The Dan calls and wakes up at 6 o'clock, 6:30. I'm the one that got fucking hell for it when I didn't even fucking do it. So it's obviously not all right when I wake you up at 6:30. It's all right when Dan does it.
You spend 6 hours on the phone bugging me, and Dan doesn't.
Don't give a fuck. Fucking blame it on me when I'm not the one that did it, but it's all right when Dan does it. You fucking stalking bullshit with Dan? Fuck yeah, hey, you want to fucking go ahead. I'm not fucking dicking around with this shit. You don't love me anymore? Oh, no fucking well. You must love Dan.
I told you, asshole. I was sick.
Well, you told me you love Dan.
No, I never said that, stupid. I said I miss him because he doesn't yell at me like you do, asshole.
Well, I'm not dealing with the stupid bullshit that you do. You don't want to show me that you fucking love me?
And you want to fucking try to make me jealous and tease me all the time? Fuck that. Fuck you. I'm not fucking doing that shit.
Dan doesn't yell.
You want me? Fuck, don't let me know that you want me.
Doing right now.
You don't give a fuck about any other guy.
Somebody who's talking to me the way you're talking to me, asshole.
Well, why would I want somebody that's been treating me the way you fucking treat me?
Why would I want someone to talk to me the way you're talking to me right now? What part of that is
why would I want somebody that's treating me the way you treat me?
To make me open my eyes and say, wow, what a man, bitch.
Yeah, well, part of what you do is supposed to be make me open my eyes and say, wow, what a fucking woman. This is the way I want to be treated.
Like you put them on me?
Being told that I'm a dirtbag.
You're not. You're stupid.
Being told that I'm a fucking no good for nothing piece of shit.
I never called you a dirtbag, and I never said you were a piece of shit. Well, that's true. That sounds like me. But stop putting words in my mouth. Those other words are not even words. Stupid.
Being told that I'm fucking ugly. Being told that I'm not as sexy as Dan. Or that Roy's sexier.
All that's true.
I'm phone sex with my fucking brother, Roy. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm confused. Did you not want honesty or Dan's hot? Yeah. You're ugly? Yeah. So what? That's not all that matters.
I'm ugly to you. You don't fucking want me anyway, because I know I'm not ugly. So I'll be goddamn fucking be told all my life that I'm fucking ugly, but I know I'm not.
Who told you that you weren't ugly though, honey? Come on. Let's evaluate the relationship there.
See, he didn't realize, he just let that out. He said all his life he's been told that, but he's not going to let that stop him, right? That's that Joe Dirt mentality. Everybody around you just kind of just shits on you, makes fun of you, but you got to keep going. You can't have no in your heart. I mean, that's Hollywood cinema, but for Lorne, that's real life. Like, everybody's always told him he's a fucking moron and a piece of shit and ugly and stuff, and he's just like, fuck that. It's not true. Everybody's just doing that to, for whatever reason. There's got to be an exhaustive list somewhere. But it's so funny that he let slip that this shit's been going on for a long time and that he was never actually called attractive like he claims.
No, I'm not talking about the female family members you have trying to reinsure you.
Not family members. I've never had anybody tell me that I'm ugly until you. So maybe you need glasses. That's your way of fucking trying to belittle me to make me feel like I'm less. It doesn't work.
I'm not trying to belittle you.
That might work with some people, but it doesn't work with me.
Well, obviously it bothers you because you bring it up a lot. So if it doesn't bother you, then don't even worry about it.
It bothers me because I fell in love with you. But then all of a sudden you start this you're ugly bullshit. And then call me a pedo bullshit. Trying to tease me with other fucking guys bullshit. You didn't do that when we first fucking met. Or even for a long time after that. That's been in the last 2 or 3 months you've done that. And I've dealt with it.
No, even when I was Casey, I was calling you fat, ugly bitch. Stop fronting.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't.
Yes, I was. Yeah.
No, you weren't.
You were
No,
fat, and I was making fun of you, and I was making you take a picture of your shirt so I could see your fat tummy and then make you skinny. You're not getting skinny, though.
I'm getting the way I want to fucking, however I want to fucking be.
So?
But I know I'm not fat. And I know goddamn well I'm not ugly.
I don't know who's lying to you, baby. But looks don't even matter. It doesn't matter that you're ugly. I love you for what you are inside.
Well, you might think people are lying to me, but you're the only one that I've ever had tell me that I'm ugly.
Lorne, look at your RSO photo and be completely honest with yourself.
Yep. What about it?
You have a tooth that's backwards and it was shoved in sideways.
No, I have a tooth that I got chipped, and the fucking prison dentist fucking screwed it up. That's cosmetic. I can get that fucking fixed. That doesn't bother me. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you
about
could
that.
have, but you
I
didn't.
will get it fixed when I get the chance to get it fixed.
All right. The color of your eyes is beautiful, but the shape of them is mongoloid.
Shape of my eyes. Nothing wrong with the shape of my eyes.
No, I didn't say there was something wrong with it. I was just giving you a description, mongoloid. And
That doesn't matter
anyway,
what description you give. I still have those looking eyes.
it does not matter, is what I'm saying. If it bothers you, I'm sad. If it doesn't bother you, that's great, but you never consider other people. What if somebody doesn't want to look at the corn nuts in your mouth as you talk? It's kind of gross.
I don't give a fuck what other people think. I'm not ugly,
Well,
so I
if
don't
you
have to worry
didn't
about it.
give a fuck what people thought, then you wouldn't be so sensitive to my opinion on your looks.
Well, with you, it's different because I fell in love with you. But the problem is, you keep fucking throwing on shit to make me jealous and tease me and all this shit about other fucking guys. I'm not fucking dealing with this shit. If you want to love me,
Nobody
right away. Don't
is
fucking,
teasing you. Nobody is teasing you. Nobody is teasing you.
Dan. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan, you look so nice today. Oh, Dan, what you
Well,
wearing
he
today?
did. He looked great today. Maybe, you know what, Lorne? Maybe
saying
there's
his ass looked great.
maybe
That's what
there's
you're saying.
nobody around to
But
remind
every
Dan
fucking day, it's the same
he
thing.
is.
Dan is so sexy.
I never say that. I don't say he's sexy.
Oh, bullshit. Fucking
I
lying
don't.
ass over right now. Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I don't call him
Yeah, you
sexy.
Yeah, you do.
Look, I want to make Dan feel good. I've seen what his girlfriend looks like, and I see that he might have a low self-esteem, so I'm just trying to help him.
Well, look, Emma's my best friend, too.
Well, I don't care.
I don't think Emma is ugly. I don't think Emma is ugly. Tired of you teasing bullshit. Tired of you fucking talking about Dan all the time. Well, stalking Dan. That's fucking going beyond. This Google Earth bullshit is fucking exactly what I just said. Bullshit.
I think you're bullshit.
Oh, well. I was fucking teasing shit that you say about my mom and my brother. And, you know, you might be making jokes, but they're not really jokes to me. Here I am trying to get my family to fucking accept you, and you make it hard.
No, I don't, bitch. I fucking help. I talk to your stupid brother whenever you put his dumb ass on the phone.
You help when you call my mother under my number.
Oh, bitch, that happened once on purpose. Once on purpose.
Constantly.
Once.
Constantly
Fuck you.
under my number.
You're going to lose the fat and ugly argument, you stupid ugly face.
After I already asked you not to call anybody but me under my number, the mom thinks that I'm paying for your fucking phone. I had to explain to her. I'm not paying for her fucking phone, Mom. So she got my number through some computer crap she does. She's able to use my number.
It's not computer crap.
Oh, whatever the fuck it is. It makes no sense anyway.
It does make sense. I have a phone on Emma's account, and she doesn't want to fucking pay for it. So I use Wi-Fi for it, and I need a number. So when you call, and when I call, a real number can come up. That's why, asshole.
Well, you never explained it to me before.
I try to, but you're stupid and fat, and your fat tooth probably got in the way.
Well, probably. There you go. More put downs. See if you can try to belittle me some more.
All right, I will.
You do? When you don't have a reason to, you still do. Some fucked up reason you can't get away from them. I think it's a natural thing to show somebody how to show somebody you love them, to call them names and call them fat and put them down and shit. It's not fucking natural. It's fucked up. You love me, show me you fucking love me. Don't fucking try to belittle me.
Well, we're not even together, so does it fucking matter, you fuck?
The way I feel is no different than the way you feel. You don't want me to be an asshole to you. The way I feel is the same exact way. I don't want you being an asshole to me.
Too bad. Fucking bitch.
You. That's right, you fucking bitch. How's it feel?
I don't know. I don't lie to myself and to other people about whether or not other people's words affect me.
Good way you show somebody you call them a fucking bitch. Constantly.
So you think you hurt my feelings or something? I am a bitch. Fucker. I'm proud of it.
I want to try to hurt you.
Out of your fuck too.
Exactly what you do.
So it doesn't look like it's working very well because you know what? You're the one with the problem, not me. You're hypersensitive and insecure.
Don't like when you're wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm a bitch. You're
like
right.
You're wrong.
Now tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right about your teeth. You don't think they need fixing? Bullshit.
Then there's the thing in the fucking email you're supposed to send. 2 fucking weeks. Really?
Oh yeah. Remember when it took you 4 months to do something? Remember when it took you 4 months to do? Remember when it took you 4 months? Remember when it took you 4 months? Remember when it took you 4 months? Remember when it took you 4 months to take the first step, bitch? Remember when it took you 5 years to finish your fucking rape class? Stupid.
There you go. Keep that fucking little foot down. Keep them going.
You're shorter than Darren. You're shorter than Darren.
I don't give a fuck. Tell me why I should care about that.
Because Dan's a real man.
Oh, well, you better go get Dan then.
No, you told me to keep it up. I don't understand what your problem is now. Why can't you have a conversation instead of hanging up like a little baby? Don't you realize how immature that is? Really, Lorne?
Don't you realize how immature it is to fucking try to...
Answer my question first. Answer my question first.
Why? Because you piss me off.
Why is it that whenever you fuck up, whenever you act like a... Fucking shut the fuck up! Whenever you act like a little fucking bitch, you fucking dodge responsibility and try to turn it around on somebody. What you won't admit is that you're a fucking loser. Nobody loves you. Nobody can. You're selfish and ugly and stupid and foolish and irresponsible. How could you ever have thought that I was ever serious about you? Nobody will be, ever, unless they're fucking retarded. Stupid fuck. You might...
When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Yeah, hang up, Lauren. Go ahead and fucking hang up, because you know what? You're a fucking coward, and you can't see life for what it is. Whenever somebody pulls the fucking sheets off and throws the closet doors open and reveals what you really are and what you're going to be forever, you just cover it up with a lie, and then you say it to yourself over and over again so you can believe it. You don't fucking treat me like that. You don't fucking yell at me like that. And you don't fucking try to control me, bitch. Because you know what'll happen? I'll show you who's in fucking control. And it's not you. So fuck off.
You know what makes me so mad? I don't know why they fucking chose me. I don't understand anything that has gone on. What a fucking predator I am, huh? People are disappointed because I'm not so much of a predator as what they thought. Oh.
There was another reason why I called. I wanted to
Uh-oh.
congratulate you for passing your test. You didn't lie today.
Yeah, you know, that's the fourth time I haven't lied. If you think they start catching on to him, that I'm not going to lie to him. But still, they want to fuck with me.
Yeah, I guess so.
The lawyers only that I have here in Maine can only help me with this stuff here in Maine.
Oh, okay. So
In order for me to try to get this charge off my ass, I have to do another motion to put into the Court of Appeals, because I put a motion into the district court to get a different lawyer, and they wrote back to me and told me that I need to put a motion into the Court of Appeals before they can do anything.
Okay.
Which I knew already, but I forgot because it's been so long since I've done it. I might have to hire a lawyer to do this motion up because I've been so out of practice with it.
you did a lot of motions when you were in prison? You went to law school?
I did. Yeah, you could call it that.
Actually, it's almost like you could have a bachelor's degree in sex offender education. Because most of the time, a bachelor's degree is like 4 years.
Yeah. It's so beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you something.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, okay, sing to me.
Okay, sing to me.
No, that's what I'm supposed to say to you. And then you break out into a song. I turn into
yeah,
a
but this is
whole
reversed right now.
Okay.
This is reversed right now. Sing to me.
No, I'm not singing to you. That's crazy.
Why not?
Because
That's
I don't
not
have
fair.
a beautiful voice like you do. You have all the talent. I'm just a stupid girl.
You sound very pretty to me.
You actually.
So sing to me.
I'm not singing to you. Oh my gosh. If you. All right.
If I what?
I will make a deal with you.
What kind of deal? I can tell you right now, anything about this deal, I'd better include, you don't even think about having sex with anybody but me from now on.
You can't stop my thoughts.
Huh?
You can't stop my thoughts.
What?
My thoughts. You can't stop.
I can't stop.
You can't stop my
What'd you
thoughts.
say?
Oh,
I'm going to stop your thoughts.
I'm in hell
I
right
had
now.
to stop your thoughts. That was the first thought in my head, is that I don't want her having sex with anybody. I want her having sex with me and only me.
Okay, well, I'm not going to have sex with other people. But you can't, if somebody sees somebody gorgeous, like when I see Steve Buscemi on TV, I'm like, wow, that guy is something else. I would definitely bang him really fucking hard. It's the same way I feel about you.
Even though you were my woman, you would still bang him?
Do you think that he's right here right now? That I'm going to have sex with him? That I'm ever going to have a chance to have sex with him? You're going to tell me that...
Okay, hang on.
What?
Because I got to bring something with you around to reality.
You don't think I'm in reality? I've watched the Lorne
I
reality show.
I have to bring reality around to you.
Okay.
Okay. My YouTube channel has had a 250,000 clicks.
Mm-hmm.
Close to 250,000 clicks. And that's in the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it's growing.
Do you think it's because...
And you're a model. And listen, and you're a model. I was on TV show. So do you see what I'm saying? You and I are no longer typical people. So you and I need to watch out for what we do.
So you're saying it's the same thing as like
Celebrity.
celebrities.
Without
Or like
a choice.
Brangelina.
There you go. We may not be as big yet, but it's not going to surprise me if we get there now.
We're going to be as big as
Because-
Brangelina. What's our name going to be?
Well, I think we're going to be Brush.
What?
Be right us. Brush.
Okay.
I don't know. It just popped in my head. Brush.
Well, you should be careful with things that pop in your head and then you spit them out of your mouth.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's gotten me in trouble before. AKA to catch a predator. Yeah, what a fucking predator I am, huh?
I know.
I think people are disappointed because I'm not so much of a predator as what they thought. Oh.
And if only they would see those 179 pages.
If what?
If only they would see those 179 pages that we're missing.
Yeah, well, 149, not 179.
Oh, 149.
Okay, what I was going to tell you was I've gotten some information recently about some stuff that happened with this thing.
Okay.
And I've gotten it from basically right from the North of Philippines and people from Perverted Justice. So, and I'm about to get more.
Okay.
That they don't know about. And they cannot know about.
Okay, so you're getting information.
Yeah.
What is this supposed to...
You need...
Do I need to worry about my safety?
No, you don't have anything to worry about. The only thing you got to worry about is me, because if they find out that I have information about things that they've said, and they've said in a way that they can't take it back because I have it printed out. If they find out that I have that information, then there's only one person that it could come from. My lawyer was even working against me, and that's right from the mouth of Philippines.
Is this the guy that you said his name spelled pedophile a couple of days ago?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So...
If you move the letters around in his name, that's what it spells.
Okay, so what's the point then?
Correctly, but it spells it.
Okay, so, but what...
No, that's not the point. That's not the point of the whole thing. The point of the whole thing is I have things that he said printed out.
Okay.
That
okay.
He has said,
like
and
quotes
there's
or
a Perverted Justice have said. Quotes, yes, definitely quotes.
Okay.
Oh, more than quotes.
That must have been the worst night of your life because you went somewhere that you didn't want to go and you were saying things you didn't want to say. That's crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't me.
Yeah.
The whole time I was even down in Nashville, I just weren't me because I was just so fucked up because of stuff that happened to me. You know what makes me so mad is I don't know why they fucking chose me. I don't understand anything that has gone on. Possibly fucking choose me when they knew I didn't want to fucking go there to begin with.
Because you didn't say you didn't want to go there.
No, I don't know why people are getting obsessed with me. It doesn't make sense to me at all. It bothers me. Even though it's all turning around to good stuff, it's starting to turn around to good stuff now. It still bothers me. Why are people obsessed with me? I'm a fucking person, for Christ's sake. I'm not something to be obsessed with.
You're not just a person. You said it yourself. We're just like celebrities.
It's fucked up. It's really fucked up.
People say fucked up things about celebrities all the time. You know?
Okay, don't be mad at this. I have asked them many times. I don't understand. I told them, I don't understand. I'm a regular fucking person. Why are
No,
these
you're
people
not.
getting so obsessed with me? I've asked her that so many times.
You're fascinating.
I told her. Well, I told her. I said it doesn't make sense. Don't be mad about Emma. You weren't even in the picture yet when I asked her this stuff.
You said it yourself that you're like a celebrity. You made it yourself a
But
YouTube
I don't
channel.
want.
You put yourself
But I
out
shouldn't
there.
be.
Yeah, but you put yourself out
Yeah,
there. You
but I
got the
shouldn't.
Lorne reality show. Do you know how big reality TV is? It's huge.
No, it was a cooking show.
Did you ever get any calls for people who wanted to be on there, like guest stars?
No. Thank God, no.
Oh, you never
No,
did?
there's nobody know my number except for very few people.
Well, then you must have made a lot of money. I would say probably
No, I
over
haven't.
100,000.
You was what?
I would say like around 100,000, maybe from your channel.
That I made? I made 250,000 views.
What about the stuff that you had on eBay?
Well, no, I never sold any of that stuff. That's why you were able to get the hat for free. Everybody wanted the hat. But it
You
was
were going
dirty.
to sell me the hat?
You didn't want it. It was dirty, so you didn't want it, so you gave it back to Emma. You know how much that fucking hat's worth? Why didn't you fucking take that hat? I don't know, but there's some people out there that'll pay some money for it.
Because it didn't smell
You
like
should
you.
have taken that hat.
It didn't smell like
You
you.
should have taken the hat.
It was dirty because I knew that she was wearing it.
But who cares? It was the hat that I wear in the show.
Yeah, but she
That's
was
what
wearing
people
it.
wanted.
It was ruined. I wanted to feel
It
your
wasn't
sweat.
ruined.
And if you had dandruff, I wanted to feel it sprinkling on my hair. I didn't want hers. That's disgusting.
Well, the point of the matter is, it was the hat that I wore in the show. And that's what people wanted. You could have sold that.
I have my own money. I don't
Could've
need to
sold
sell
that
a
and
hat. I wanted to have the hat so that I could wear it myself. So that I could feel you on top of me. Literally, because you'd be on top of my head.
Okay, well, I don't have your address, so I can't send you a hat that I've been wearing.
Which hat would you give me?
Which hat would you want? Because I really don't want to guess that I wear.
Do you have like one of those beanie type of hats, like a winter hat? Maybe with a
Like a
company
what
logo
hat?
on it or something? Like, you know, like a winter hat.
I
Do you
do.
have any of those?
Well,
See, I
that
don't
one's a
have
car.
any
It's gonna burn in it. So you don't want that one.
A burn in it. Are you thinking too hard?
I don't want to give you a shitty hat. Oh God!
Can you send me a used
I
condom
don't want to
then?
get rid of my hat. I have one hat that I would send to you. I just don't want to get rid of the damn thing.
Oh.
I have to get another one. What if I send you a shirt?
No. Send me a used condom.
I don't have any used condoms.
Well, you have to just get one and use it.
Use it with the cum inside of it, right?
Of course, yeah. I want the cum that's inside of it, like a huge load. So if you make sure you don't jerk off for a while.
That would look real good if you ever got mad at me, and they could send that in for DNA to probation. Sure, that one.
I'm just gonna use it a couple of times. I'm just gonna dribble it on my face.
No, because the cum that you get inside of you from me is going to be the cum that comes from inside of me right there.
I bet your cummy is so yummy and crunchy.
Yours is too. I bet yours is nice and juicy and sweet. That's something. Yeah. I wish I could be fucking
Fucking
up
it
right now.
Yeah, you want to suck it up. What if I had my period?
Do. Well, I'd be sucking something else.
Like what? My ass?
I'm not a vampire.
I know you're not.
Yeah.
So then you'll suck on my ass then. I need you to suck on something.
Yes, after we clean it.
Okay, after we clean it.
I'll suck on everything you have. It's just I'm not a vampire. I'm not going to suck blood.
Well,
That
what
doesn't mean that I
about...
can't. Doesn't mean that I can't tease your clit. I can tease your clit though. With my tongue, I can tease your clit a lot with my tongue. As long as I don't have to taste blood, I'm good.
Well, it's kind of in the area. Do you know how a period works?
Yeah, well, it's in the area, but it doesn't mean I can't get around it.
You're so smart. You know
Yeah, I know it.
Would you... Okay, so since I know that you'll at least eat me out halfway when I have my period, what about putting your hot dog in my cranberry taco at that time?
What about putting a what?
Your hot dog, your giant Italian sausage, into my
Will I
cranberry
fuck you while
taco.
you're on your period? Yes, I will. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good to know.
I will fuck you. I will fuck you at any time you want me to, as long as I don't have to taste blood.
Okay.
I'm just gonna feel a little bit bad because you wind up having cramps when you're on your period. If I fuck you while you're on your period, so I'm gonna feel a little bit bad about it.
Well, usually when somebody has cramps, it doesn't affect their vagina.
Well, I know, but if I fuck you while you're on your period, that's gonna affect your cramps more.
Is it because you're going to be shoving your cock all up in my guts and pushing them?
That's what I'm saying. I just know next day I don't want to be all uncomfortable the next day and hurting.
I'll just have to walk a little bit different, probably.
Well, you'll be walking a lot differently first couple of days you're here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you probably won't leave here. You probably wind up leaving here both-legged. Yeah, you're gonna have some walking issues. Matter of fact, we might have to get a fucking wad of gauze.
Wow. When we get married, though, can they be alone with you, or what is the situation for that?
Well, by the time that comes, I'll probably have my charges dropped already. I hope.
Yeah.
Fucking corrupt-ass fucking government.
Yeah, it was really corrupt, what they did to you.
They knew the depth of it.
Well, I mean, I'm getting to know it. I sort of know part of it.
Yeah.
You know, I know.
Yeah.
I know what was said when you were having this online conversation. I know what was said when you talked to the girl on the phone.
Yeah,
I know what pictures were sent, even though it wasn't like pictures. You were sitting there on a webcam so she could see it.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset about the stuff that I did.
So you did do something.
Yeah, I showed my fucking dick on cam. Of course I'm upset about that.
Right, and that's why you have the charges.
The what?
That's why you have the charges. Everything that happened. I hope that your lawyer is able to help you, and I hope that people are going to get to see this situation for what it really is. I hope that really happens for you, for us, I should say. I'm just worried that you're going to be giving your money to lawyers to fix something that can't really be fixed because you have these pictures that are out there, these recordings that are out there, and the things that were said that are out there.
If it can't be fixed by the court, the justice court, then it's going to be fixed by the court of public opinion. If I don't get the ruling that I want in court, that I'm expecting in court, I'm going to bring it to ABC, to Fox, and to CBS. And they'll put the information that I have out on the media. And they'll let the court of public opinion decide on it.
But how are they going to see the things that actually did happen?
Because I've got some in-depth shit.
Yeah, but the things that are bad, it's what I'm saying, Lorne.
I have.
Lorne.
It doesn't matter. The shit that I have is in depth.
Yeah, but I'm saying
It does
how
not
does that
matter.
negate the fact
Listen
that
to
you have
me.
this stuff out there?
The shit that I have is in depth, quite in depth, about everything that went on. Everything
What
is
does that
fucking
even
printed
mean?
right out.
Okay.
It's printed out shit from perverted justice.
So they're saying that those pictures weren't you?
That perverted justice said. It doesn't matter if the pictures were me or not.
It does.
If shit doesn't happen right in trial, the whole thing is fucked up. If shit was fucked with, like my conversation, if anything was missing or changed, everything from the trial gets fucking thrown out. Just tampering with evidence. And that's what they did.
So what you're saying is when you were sent to prison,
And I've got more than that,
it never
too.
should have happened. Is that what you're saying? That nothing bad happened?
Nothing ever should have happened. They never should have started fucking trolling me, for one thing, which is what they did. Just because I said hello to every female in one room, that's when they started trolling me. They're preying upon me because I said hello to every female that was in one room. I've got a lot of information, and I'm going to bury these bitches. I'm going to bury them. I've got a lot of in-depth information about everything. The prosecutor, the judge, my lawyer, Philip Eden, what his fucking group did. I don't have small information. And I've got it right from the mouth of the fucking jackass himself. Pedophile. Did you hang up on me?
Hello?
Hi. You didn't hear anything I said?
No, I didn't.
I said all that stuff and you didn't hear anything.
No.
On purpose, right?
No, of course not. I thought that you just weren't talking because you were really upset before. Or I thought maybe you were taking your clothes off. Get a little bit more comfortable.
I've been talking.
I'm sorry. What did you say? Or should I say, well, yell at me, why don't you? Oh.
Okay, now I get a question for you.
What?
When are we going to get away from the stuff that I said in the chat? Why can't we get away from it now and not repeat anything from the chat? That's what Tony and Wendy keep saying to me.
Well, then why is it okay for them to say it and then I get yelled at?
Because I'm trying to get them away from saying that. I want to get in depth on this shit. I want to know that you're not fucking wanting to keep talking about this shit just for some fucked up reason.
So you don't want to talk about the shit, but we're going to talk about it in depth.
I want to talk about this shit in depth so that we get each other straight. I don't want us based around this thing.
Well, hubby's probably going to be here in about 20 minutes.
Okay, so hubby shows up and you have sex with him. I'm not really going to know about that either, am I?
When did I say that I was going to have sex with him?
You had another beer and
Is that what happens? Is that what happens when you have beer? You just go out? Oh, wait a minute. That did happen, actually.
So if hubby shows up and have sex with him,
No.
how am I going to know?
Because I'm telling you that I'm not going to?
No, I just want to know I'm not going to be cheated on.
Okay, well, I'm telling you that I'm not going to do it. If you tell me not to do it, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, but you told me you weren't having another beer either.
I don't remember saying that. Did I say that?
Actually, no, you didn't.
Okay.
I guess I can't hold that out.
Right.
The alcohol drinking, your drinking has to stop. You drank 3 bottles of wine one night. Nobody should do that. It's obvious you're not happy there. Otherwise, you wouldn't drink 3 bottles of wine. The drinking every night is just, it's not good at all. It's not good for you. It's not good for me. It's not good for your kids.
I'm so lucky to have you to tell me all this.
I don't want him around you.
I have children with him.
Yeah, well, he can drop the kids off and leave.
Oh, really? I'm never supposed to talk to him again?
Well, you don't have sex with thoughts of sex with him. So.
Okay, well then don't go to Tony's house and don't hang out with Wendy and their daughter. Don't have Emma come out and visit you. Don't go to Walmart so all the women can stare at your ass. Don't go on YouTube whenever you get your computer back and start making videos again so that girls can comment to you. Don't do any of that stuff, okay?
I don't even know what girls say on there. I don't. Don't try to turn this around.
I'm not just turning stuff around. I'm just saying that the same thing applies to you.
And Wendy and her daughter, I'm not even one for one thing. Wendy's Tony's.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't have sex with my husband. I don't have sex with my husband. I don't know how many other times.
You asked me. You asked me tonight. You asked me tonight if it was considered cheating if you had sex with your husband.
It's just a question.
You and I are together right now. If you have sex with anybody other than me, it's considered cheating.
Okay. So you answered the question.
Well, you're 29 now. Why did you not know that?
You answered the question. You answered the question. Some people don't care.
I'm far from some people. Obviously, I have a lot of scruples.
You have a lot of screwballs?
Scruples.
Oh, okay.
I'm honest. I'm honest and I'm loyal to whom I'm with.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry for screaming at you, but all this crap is upsetting.
We can get loud when we're fucking, but outside of that...
Don't breathe in my ear like that. I'll stick my dick in your pussy.
You will? You promise?
No, fucking right I will.
So if I breathe, you're going to stick your dick in my pussy?
Jeez, I want you here with me.
What did you say?
I said, Jesus, I want you here with me.
Oh, me too. Well, listen, my husband is going to be here in a couple of minutes, and I have to put some clothes on.
Still like to hear you call me your ex.
Okay. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. I just told you. You do what you want. I just like to hear you say your ex.
Okay, I'll call my ex. Now can I go?
Can't, my baby.
Okay.
I love you.
Olive juice.
Winnie, it's a simple question. Do you love me?
No.
All right, goodbye.
Why'd you hang up?
Hello. Because I asked you if you loved me and you said no.
Okay, so we're done now, right?
No, you don't love me, so we are.
Okay, as long as you know you broke up with me.
No, you broke up with me and you told me you don't love me. I'm not playing the game. You want to play a game, you can pick somebody else to play it with.
You broke up with
you
me.
Love me?
You broke up with me tonight. You just.
If you love me, you better tell me.
You broke up with me.
Do you love me?
You broke up with me tonight.
Stop playing. Stop playing your stupid fucking game.
Stop asking me if I love you and then cussing at me in the same fucking breath, you fucking asshole moron. You think I love that?
When I asked you if you love me, if you really do love me, then you better say yes, not no.
So what?
Do you love me?
Fuck no, you fucking ugly pig.
What?
Hi.
I'm not gonna fucking play your goddamn game.
What do you want?
If you fucking love me, you better fucking say yes, not fucking no. And you better not call me an ugly fucking pig or a fucking pedophile or any of your stupid fucking words that you're using, because they are not helping you or us.
Are you done?
And I'm tired of that fucking bullshit.
Are you done?
If you love me, you better fucking tell me you love me.
If you hang up on me, we're broken up. Do you understand?
If you play that fucking game with me again, it's not going to be a good outcome.
I need you to understand. Are we broken
I need you to understand. I don't want you playing. I need you to understand. I don't want you playing the fucking game with me.
Are we broken up?
I have had enough fucking games. You played one when we first met. Now you think you're gonna play one now. I'm stopping it.
Are we
So
done?
you better make up your mind if you love me or not.
Are we through?
Depends on what you say.
Are we through, Lorne? Are we done? Are we through?
Depends on what you say.
Are we done?
Depends on what you say.
What do you mean?
I love you.
I know
I love you. Do you love me?
Fuck no. I hate you, you drunk, ugly bitch. I'm just verifying that we're broken up now.
No. You're trying awful hard to fucking break up with me, so you must have somebody on the side.
I don't have anybody on the side. I'm just letting you know that I understand that you want to break up with me, and that's fine. I don't deserve to be treated.
You're the one that. You're the one that wants to break up with me.
No, you broke up with me.
You can't tell me you can't tell me you love me.
I don't love you because you're cussing at me and treating me bad.
Oh, bullshit. You're the one that's done everything. You even told me that my mother.
What I said just now.
You even said the same thing that Wendy said the other night. Fuck your mother. That's what you said in your voicemail.
Fuck your mother. I meant it too. You don't care about your mother, or else you would have taken care of your brother a long time ago.
What do you want?
I don't know. What do you want?
Well, I wanted you to love me, but you don't.
I know. Are you gonna cry now?
Quite possibly.
You just want me to tell you I love you because you're being mean to me and you want to know I forgive you. Well, you can't do it like that because you're being mean.
Forgive me for what? Fuck you. You're not doing that to me. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah? You're being mean to me, not me. I knew it. Why are you breaking up with me?
I'm not the one breaking up with you. You're breaking up with me.
You keep hanging up on me and saying goodbye, and you hate me.
I asked you a simple fucking question. You tell me no, and you say you fuck my mother, and you say you mean it. I'm not gonna be with somebody that fucking does that shit.
I don't mean it, but you just don't listen to me. All you want to do is talk over me. That's the only way I can get you to shut up.
Don't tell me that you fucking mean it. Don't tell me that you fucking mean it. That's my fucking mother you're talking about. You say you love her to me before, then you tell me fuck my mother? You fucking kidding me?
He's such a pussy. I'm gonna have to call it there. I'm gonna go get some shit done. Holler at you guys later. We'll do some extra long streams, and I can't believe I streamed this long already, but we'll do some shit next time. Adios, boys. Y'all be good.